Yo, what up, y'all? Eddie here on the Fallibu channel, and today we're going to be playing some more Hearthstone. As a matter of fact, it's 2 a.m. Central Standard Time, and luckily we just got a quest to play 3 games as a Demon Hunter because that's exactly what we're going to be doing. I did make another Demon Hunter video the other day for a deck that was very successful for me. It was about a 60% win ratio. However, the 40% just didn't sit right with me. I felt like it could have been working better, that 40%, while still keeping close to the same ideas. So, oh, and one of the comments on that video was like, if it needed snake eyes, a guy was like, I just dusted it. I don't want to recraft it again. Can we just sub it out and will it still play about right? And I said, yeah, snake eyes, sometimes it hurts me more than it helps me. And so I decided to not only make a build without it, because I was thinking about, okay, what would be some good cards to substitute for some of these legendaries, because that was a pretty stacked legendary deck. I ended up crafting like all of the legendaries except for one in the Demon Hunter class. And so anyways, I started down this rabbit hole, and we got to a pretty interesting place in a deck that I don't think you're going to see everywhere, and so I figured some people might find this interesting. I was getting a bunch of wins with it, I'm probably not going to now, but I think the idea is good. Even if I get a bunch of losses right here, I think the idea is good, and maybe some of you guys can help me and we'll build on it together. So this deck, I have it called Highlander Amalgam DH. I had just learned that word, to like what it actually means today and how to say it. It comes from the word amalgamation. It means a whole bunch of things put together to make one thing. And one of the guys, as a matter of fact, let me see here. I'll show you which one I'm talking about. So, well, this guy is an honorary part of this deck. He's not in here, but he's in here. If you know, you know. So this is the one amalgam band. I was getting this guy so often that I was like, okay, maybe I can build on that. Maybe I can make that a part of the deck, because I was just getting this guy so often from my 1/1 mini window shopper. And I was and one game, because my last deck, it uses a lot of discover, and so you could see like I was getting a beast, I was getting an undead, I was getting a naga, I was getting a mech, I was getting all these things, and so the one amalgam band was getting sometimes up to 9 stacks of random bonus effects. So like almost all of the bonus effects. And so I was like, okay, maybe I can do something with that. Now another problem I was having with the other Demon Hunter deck that I made was that it was heavy and it was clunky, and it required a high level of attention to hand management. And so not only that, I was noticing on my 1/1 mini window shoppers, sometimes I would get the demon that returns a minion to its owner's hand, and so I would end up being able to return one of my own minions to my hand, and I would have extra mana, and I would have both of the window shoppers out, the regular and the mini, and I'm like, which one do I want to bring back to my hand? And more times than not, I ended up bringing the mini back to my hand just to get another little 1/1 value, maybe a high potential value in a 1/1 body before my turn was over. And I ended up doing that so much that I was like, okay, really, the big window shopper, it's really just for at the top of my turn, body, boots on the ground. I was like, but the real power is coming from that 1/1 mini window shopper. And so I was like, okay, I got all these thoughts. I was like, it was swirling around, And so I eventually ended up coming up with this build. And what you're going to find in here, maybe I'm forgetting one. If I am, let me know. But I think, can you search by type? I don't know. No. So anyways, I think I've got one of every type in here. At least one. Some I have multiple, but I have at least one of every type here. Now, right off the bat, you're going to notice there's no one turn. You know what? Let's just look. Let's look at the average of the cards here. We're looking at a pretty stacked 2 slot. And then kind of just drizzles all. Lots of rain on Tuesday. Sprinkles throughout the rest of the week. So there's no one cost minions. Now we'll talk about that for a second. The reason there's no one cost minions is because I'm also running Joymancer Geppetto in this build. He actually has been. I've been getting him out, and he's been useful. So we're trying him for now. This deck is not set in stone. It's definitely a work in progress, but I think there's something here. It's winning enough against certain decks that it shouldn't win against. Often enough that I believe there's something here. And if this isn't the final iteration, so far this is the best I could come up with. But if this isn't the final iteration, I feel like there is a better version of this that just works even better, maybe. If this isn't it. If this isn't in like the end game. So, no one cost minions because of the Geppetto. I only want window shoppers coming back to my hand. Mini window shoppers specifically. When I drop that guy, I want to get at least 2 more mini window shoppers, because you're going to see here, like, I'm dropping mini window shoppers pretty often. And, I mean, it's getting really good. So past that, our 2 slot is so stacked because we're going to be... I always want to be able to play something. Like, I hate on a turn where I'm just using hero power. Like, no. And that's what ended up happening when I was running a Demon Hunter deck that was super stacked on the back end. I was just staying with cards that I couldn't use I was dying with cards in my hand that I couldn't use. So we want control of the board. We at least want to contest the board. If nothing else, we at least want to do something that contributes to our impact on the game. And so with that in mind, we've got lots of 2s. Now the math here is that I can always do something with 1 mana. Even if it's just hero power. I can always do something with 1 mana. With all these 2s, okay, I can do something on the first turn because I can hero power. I can do something on turn 2 because many times I'm going to have a 2-cost card in my hand. Then I can, even if I don't have a 3-cost card in my hand, I can, most times, I can still drop all my mana in turn 3 by dropping a 2-cost minion and either one of my 1-cost cards or hero power again. Turn 4, we could potentially drop 2 2-cost minions. You know, and so on and so forth. The math is good. The math likes this deck. And, okay, another theme you're going to see in this deck is there's almost no draw. Because, I said this time and time again in my other Demon Hunter video, hand management is just nuts. Because, okay, the window shopper, that's adding, basically, it's replacing itself in your hand. And then it's giving you another card. And even if you drop the card that it replaced it with, it still replaces that one. You know what I mean? So there's no room for draw cards in this deck. With exception. The only exception being instrument tech. There's also only 1 weapon in this deck. The only weapon in this deck is Umpire's Grasp. And there's only 1 demon in this deck. The only demon in this deck is Window Shopper. So, you wouldn't think it would work because I only have 1 weapon to pull 1 demon. but I love how specific it is. And even if I draw Umpire's Grasp like before I get Instrument Tech, fine. Instrument Tech sits in my hand until I have enough mana to just ditch him out of my hand, right? Just to have a 1/2 body on the ground. And to get him out of my hand, like, because I have 2 mana left over anyways. Totally fine. I'm fine with that. Let's say I draw my Window Shopper before I get my Umpire's Grasp. And then I get, let's see. If I drop my Window Shopper before I get my Umpire's Grasp, and before I get my Instrument Tech, oh well. Like, I'm going to play my Window Shopper, because really the only reason I'm playing Window Shopper is to get the mini. I want that mini. And there's been games where I just let the Instrument Tech and the Umpire's Grasp sit in my hand until I need them. Like, until a situation comes up where I need a 3/2 weapon enough to pay 4 mana for it. You know what I mean? Or, I just have the extra mana to just ditch, and I need to get it out of my hand. So I have enough mana left over to just ditch it. I'm totally fine with it just sitting in my hand, though. Because the hand management on this deck is much better than in the other version I made. So we've got, for our, let's talk about the amalgam setup. For my mech, I'm using audio amplifier. Now, obviously, I'm going to be going for, what the heck is his name? I'm going to be going for the Mechtherodon out of my Window Shopper minis. More times than not, I'm going for the Mechtherodon. But in the event that I don't get him, I still want to bump up my if I don't get him, I'm definitely getting my amalgam. So, audio amplifier, that meets the mech requirement. Blood Cell Raider. There's got to be a better pirate. Because as a matter of fact, in the last game, I played stupidly. Can I craft something? No, there's not a cheaper pirate. And I want it in the 2 slot. I don't want it in the 3 slot. I want it in the 2 slot. Okay, so that's going to be, if nothing else, I showed you guys right there. That's why that pirate's there. Like, yes, I also have Marin the Manager in here, who counts as a pirate. But sometimes I don't want to wait. Sometimes I'm holding Marin in my hand until the end of the game. Like, I don't want to blow my Marin just to meet the pirate requirement of to get another ability onto my amalgam. I am saying that right? Let me double check this. I'm gonna have to keep this picture up. Amalgam band. Yes, okay. So just to meet the amalgam. Okay, for our dragon slot, we're using dragon slot, we're using the fairy dragon because it's a 3/2 and it's elusive. Like, this thing is a good drop. This is a solid card. Like, even if I wasn't playing amalgam and I needed to fill this slot where I needed a beefy 2-drop, fairy dragon fits, and it also beefs up my amalgam. All right, Greedy Partner, only because he doesn't fit, he's not a type, and I was playing without him for a little while, but Greedy Partner, because I'm super stacked on 2 cost, I have 11 2-cost cards in this deck, we're going to go ahead and include the Greedy Partner for the extra coin. There's a lot of, in addition to hand management, there's also a mana management component to this deck, because we're going to be reducing the cost of our cards as often as we can. Howdy Finn, only because it's the best 2-drop Murloc that I could get into the deck. We'll take a look at it. I'm going to support my ideas here. This one has a 1 toughness, and I don't want my Geppetto bringing him back, so we're not going to do that. That goes for the rest of them. All of these. Anything that has 1 there, I don't want it. There's none of these that I would really want to come back in a Geppetto hand. Maybe the Crowd Surfer? Because I do have a lot of minions on the floor. No, it's too volatile. Okay. So. Yeah, really, I mean, The best option was Howdy Finn. And I actually crafted him for this. Because I thought about using... I was using the Plucky Paint Fin, but it's a little bit too slow at 3 mana. Not only that, it'll pull a card. It'll draw a card. And the thing is that we don't want any draw. The only draw we want is from Instrument Tech, the Umpire's Grasp, and potentially Gaslight Gatekeeper, and then Marin the Manager. And even that, like, listen to me say it, that is a lot of draw. Any draw in addition to that is excessive, and it's detrimental. So, we're limiting the amount of cards we're drawing. These are, and these are very specific. Like the Instrument Tech, it's only going to pull one weapon. So I know what weapon I'm getting every single time, and it's only going to draw a weapon. That way we're getting around Bomb Boss. That way we're not overdrawing in our hand. That way we're not drawing something that we need to remain in our deck. As an example, we want that demon to stay in our deck until we can get our Umpire's Grasp out, ideally. So we only want to be grabbing specific things. Anytime you're just grabbing an arbitrary card, it could be something you don't want in your hand. So we're only drawing when we're drawing on a purpose. We're not just going to do random panic drawing. We're not going to do just random, I have extra mana, so I'm going to draw some cards. Like, no, that's never the case. We're hardly ever in a situation where we need more cards in our hand. We're usually in a situation where we need to get some cards out of our hand. Party animal, because who doesn't want to chill out with a party animal? This guy's invited to the party every single time. He is a party animal. But he also gives, because we're running an amalgam setup, he gives +1/+1 to each minion of a different type in your hand. There's going to be lots of minions of different types in my hand. This is a solid card in this build. Saloon Brewmaster. Okay, one of the other key component cards in this deck is the Gunslinger Chartreuse. We like to bounce him. There's a lot of cards in this deck are good at bounce. We're not saving the Saloon Brewmaster in our hand for any specific situation. Like, yes, there are some situations that are more ideal than others. However, there are plenty of situations that can take advantage of Saloon Brewmaster, so don't keep it in your hand, saving it for some perfect moment when you could use it in a good moment. Because sometimes using it in a good moment, that's what's going to get you to the late game instead of waiting for the perfect moment that may never come. And that's good advice for life, my friend. That is good advice for life. Yeah, so you could good things to bounce. The Window Shopper Mini, we're going to be bouncing that as often as we can. The Chartreuse on turn 7, we're going to bounce that if we can and if we feel like we need to. We're running Ball Hog. He's even decent. Like pretty much anything. Like there's lots of good bounce potential. As a matter of fact, there's so much good bounce potential that we're using a Youthful Brewmaster as well. Yeah, okay, so Spirit of the Team, that fulfills our undead that we're trying to get onto the board to build that amalgam. Also, a solid card. Gives me 2 attack and it stays stealthed. Like, yes. Through Fell and Flame. Sorry, I've got coffee here and it's giving me a little bit of the burpsies in my favorite Marvel Comics cup. Got this for Father's Day. It's awesome. I like it a lot. And, okay, so, yeah, Spirit of the Team. It's going to fulfill our undead... Oh, yeah, through the Fell and Flames. Super powerful card. It's a 0, and, so you can cast something big and immediately give it Rush and +1/+1. There's so many opportunities to use this card. Like, it's a solid card on turn 1. It's a solid card on turn 20. And that's the thing. A lot of these cards, like, yes, I know they're 2-drop, but they're not just openers. Like, a lot of these cards will work if you draw them on, like, turn 8, turn 10. There's lots of situations for them to be used. And we're going to talk about that more in just a second. Alright, Youthful Brewmaster. Again, we're trying to bounce stuff. Disciple of Argus. Disciple of Argus is probably one of the most underrated Demon Hunter cards, in my opinion. Like, nobody, I don't see anybody play with it. But it's 6 stat points for 3 mana. And 4 of those stat points are hidden behind a death rattle. So they have to remove the first 2 sets, the first 2/2 to get to the other 2/2s. You know what I mean? For 3 mana, like, geez, I can't imagine not including this guy. And if that's not good enough on its own for you, Disciple of Argus pairs very well, surprise, surprise, with Argus the Emerald Star. So you drop Argus the Emerald Star, you decrease the mana cost of all minions in your hand. So you'd have to do it on turn 8 because this would reduce down to 1. You can drop this to the left of Argus, and then it gets Rush. I wanted to call it Haste. But it's Rush, and then you can fling it into your opponent, something on your opponent's board, to where it dies, and now the 2/2 taunts that the Disciple of Argus just spawned also have Rush, and you can throw them at your opponent's minions too. And so that is extreme value out of Disciple of Argus. I love that so much. You love to see it happen, folks. Return policy, it's not as good as it was before because I only have 1 demon in the card. So I'm not going to be using umpire. I mean, okay. The return policy is an amazing card. It shouldn't be a common. Like, it's an amazing freaking card. Return policy, I used to use it for my umpire's grasp a lot, but it just kept putting the weapon back into my hand, making me have to cast it for 4 mana. I had to have more demons in my deck to take advantage of it, and it's just not worth it. So, like I said, I only want to be casting the umpire's grasp 1 time, and that 1 time that I cast it, at the end result, I want it to be pulling the window shopper. And I really don't want anything else. I'm not even running the Magtheridon anymore. Because sometimes I wasn't getting my window shopper and I needed my window shopper. So, yeah, we need the window shopper like that bad. Okay, next up, Gunslinger Catrice. Amazing card. Like, geez, I have melted like half of my opponent's, and not all the time, but the potential is there and it can happen. So, okay, hear me out. Let's say by turn 4, your opponent has dropped a bunch of their minion control, right? So you're feeling confident that they can't do anything about your 4/6 for a turn. Okay, cool. Turn 5 comes out, and you're gonna have some bounce in your hand. You have Catrice in your hand, you have some bounce in your hand. Turn 5 comes, you drop Catrice. Let's say he doesn't even kill anything. He just damages their whole hand, right? So you're pretty certain that they're not going to be able to kill Catrice. That's possible. I always wait till turn 7 because, for me, if something can go wrong, it will go wrong. Freaking Occam's Razor every day of my life. So I usually wait till turn 7, but it is possible if you're feeling confident enough. You drop Catrice on 5, he damages your opponent's hand. On turn 6, you're going to bounce him back to your hand, and that's going to leave you with 4 mana, or 3 if you had to use Zola on him, and whatever. Play the mana, right? Do it again on 7 and bounce again. So that's why there's 2 bounces, because you could do it on 5, bounce on 6, play on 7, and bounce in turn 7 again, like bounce it back again. It can come out on turn 8. On turn 8, you have enough mana to cast Catrice and Zola. So that's what, 5, 7, 8. And then you can do it again on 9, because you Zola'd it back into your hand on 8. So that's 4 Catrices, potentially. And he does how much damage? 12 each time, that's 48 freaking damage to their hand, bro. 48. That, like, okay, so it's not gonna happen like that every single time. And that's why I'm saying, like, there's tons of things you can bounce. Like, Cartreuse is a good bounce option. The Window Shopper Mini is a good bounce option. Marin is even a good bounce option. Joymancer is a good bounce option. Ziliax at 11 mana is also a decent bounce option. Like, if he's already, you know, been through his Reborn, just to get him, refresh him. Ball Hog is also a good bounce option. So yeah, that's how we're using Cartreuse. And then they're going to be panic. They're going to be freaking panic casting whatever they have left, and whatever they have left is it's also damaged. Like, so it's coming out weaker. And you just keep casting Cartruses and other small minions that are the bouncing Cartreuse to, like, finish off whatever they're panic casting. The idea is sound. Execution, sometimes I fail. Okay, Window Shopper. Window Shopper's awesome. If you can get her for 3, that's fantastic. So, okay, Window Shopper. I'll talk about this for a moment because I went through. We're going to be theory crafting here for a moment. If you don't like it, and this thing is going to be broken up into chapters, you can skip this chapter and go straight to game 1. And I'm going to try to do that for all my videos. Okay, so. But for the people who do like theory crafting, follow me down the rabbit hole. Okay, so Window Shopper. We've been trying to do something with Window Shopper for a while. I was using... For a while, I was using Raging Fell Screamer. So that when Window Shopper came into my hand, before I could Umpire's Grasp it, I could still use the Raging Fell Screamer to bring the Window Shopper down to 3 from 5, right? But it's another 4-cost card, and like, you can even see in my other video on my other Demon Hunter deck, I was really stacked on 4 slot, but sometimes I couldn't live long enough to get to turn 4 because I just wasn't able to do anything before turn 4, and so I wanted to take that stack on turn 4 and I moved it to turn 2, which is a lot quicker, and at least you've got a fighting chance to stay in the game. You know what I mean? It's just, instead of just getting bad draws. We want to stay competitive. So I ended up having to drop Raging Fell Screamer. But it's okay, because I was really only going to use it for 1 demon anyways. And now it doesn't matter if I cast this 1 demon for full price, because really I'm just looking for the mini anyways. Yeah, because, okay, between Umpire's Grasp and Raging Fell Screamer, I used to be able to get the Window Shopper down to 1, a 1-drop, right? To get the 6/5 stats for the full-size Window Shopper, but I could do it at 1 mana, which meant the demon that I discovered would also get these 6/5 stats for 1 mana. And so that is really good, right? Don't get me wrong, it is really good, but it's a one-time thing. Like, it was really just a one-time thing, and it wasn't enough value. Not for how much it slowed the deck down overall. It just wasn't enough. It didn't balance out. Like, that potential, just for me at the time, and because my 4 slot was just so heavy between Umpire's Grasp, Puppet Master Dorian, and Gaslight Gatekeeper, which we skipped over those. We'll go back to those in a second. Yeah, my 4 slot was just too big. So, you know, we dumped it. And we're only using 1 demon now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's talk about Puppet Master Dorian and Gaslight Gatekeeper. Anybody who's been watching my videos knows I love the Puppet Master Dorian and Gaslight Gatekeeper combo. Very rarely will I ever use the Gaslight Gatekeeper to just shuffle my deck. I'm usually waiting for both of these cards to get in tandem. Argus, the Emerald Star, definitely helps to reduce the cost of both of these by 2. That means you can pull this combo off for 2 mana, which means you can cast a lot of the minions that get shuffled back into your hand. So that's a good combo you want to look for. The worst case scenario, I usually will drop them if I have them both in my hand. I'll drop them as early as turn 9, so that I can use my 8 mana to get the combo out and still have 1 mana to play at least one of the 1/1 minions that the Dorian will make. So that's my thought process on that. I will also use Puppet Master Dorian with the Wondrous Wand that I get from Marin the Manager. Yeah, I mean, if I have enough room in my hand. Like, because if all three... There's a lot of minions in this deck, and there's not a lot of spells, so there's a good chance if I draw 3 cards, I'm going to get 3 minions. Which, if Dorian's out, doubles to 6. So that means if I haven't used my audio amplifier yet, I need to have only a maximum of 3 additional cards other than whatever combo I'm using to draw Dorian. So if I'm using Dorian and that Wondrous Wand, okay, then that's let's see, 5 cards, because the Dorian and the Wand, that's 2 slots in my hand. And then 3 cards. So if I drop these 2, yes, I can pull 6 cards and still only have 9 mana. I mean, I will only have 9 cards left in my hand. So I can even still draw. I don't like to burn cards, so you got to really math on that. And that's where the hand management comes into play. Because if you don't want to burn a card, then you have to do the combos at the right time so that you don't leave your hand friggin' stacked. I burned a lot of cards trying to learn that lesson. Okay, so Marin the Manager. Yeah, Marin the Manager is freaking super meta right now. He's an amazing card. Joymancer Geppetto. I've been wanting to use this guy for a long time. Because on paper, it's like, oh, awesome, I get all these cards back in my hand, right? And so the thing is that you don't necessarily want a bunch of cards. You just want specific cards and as many as you can get of them. Like if it's 2, that's fine. If it's 3, that's fine. I've even done it for 1. Okay, so what happened was the time I did it for 1, and I won that game. The time I did it for 1, it was turn 9. I had 2 bounce cards in my hand. I had already used the mini, and I was running out of things to bounce because I had already played everything and it died. So I played the Joymancer Geppetto on turn 9, got the 1 Window Shopper mini back in my hand, and then I was able to start bouncing it the next turn. And so I got a bunch more. I got like 2 or 3 versions out of it from there. Because keep in mind, the Window Shopper mini can also discover the Tough Crowd, which can bounce itself. Like you can use the Window Shopper mini to discover Tough Crowd, and then at 1 mana you can cast Tough Crowd to throw the mini back in your hand, and that's what increases Geppetto's value. Because the more times you bounce your Window Shopper mini, the more minis you're gonna get out of your Joymancer Geppetto. So like in turn freaking like 9 or 10, if your opponent's still alive and they think you've gone through all this stuff, and then you get 3 more Window Shopper minis, they're like, oh no, you know what I mean? Like it's pretty devastating. Yogg-Saron, because he makes me feel comfortable. He's like a warm blanket in the winter. This is used for stealing, in case the board, there's not a whole lot of board clear in here. So if I can live until turn 9, I'll throw him out and force enemies to fight each other with induced sanity. Also to steal the Reign of Chaos. There's quite a few minions that are worth stealing that your opponent will play. Ziliax, I've actually tried a couple of different versions of the Ziliax. As a matter of fact, right now, my favorite version of the Ziliax is this one because I use it in my mech deck. Yeah, this version. This is my favorite version of Ziliax right now. At the start of your turn, double this minion's attack, death rattle, shuffle this into your deck. And so I had this idea. I was like, man, Return Policy is such an awesome card. I'm going to use it with my favorite Ziliax right now. Because at that time I was running it more of as a mech deck with like your deconstructor and your oscillator. But but return policy doesn't. So read return policy. Discover a friendly death rattle card you've played this game. Trigger its death rattle. Now I'm gonna draw special attention to this because it didn't work how I thought it worked, and I have a feeling it doesn't work how a lot of you guys think it works. But you don't notice it because it looks like it works the way you think it should. Okay, so I'm going to make that make sense. Okay, you're familiar with Ball Hog. Lifesteal, Battle Cry, and Death Rattle deal 3 damage to the lowest health enemy. So you've played it, it's died. You're used to throwing out Return Policy, and then its Death Rattle goes off, and then you see the card come back into your hand. But what's actually happening is it's coming back into your hand, and then the Death Rattle is triggering from your hand. As far as I know, that is the only card in the game that does that. It's triggering a card's Death Rattle in your hand, and that just blew my mind. Like, I couldn't get my head around that because I was thinking that I can think of. If you can think of one, drop it down in the comments because I'm interested, especially because I want to exploit that if I can. Because that's interesting. Like, imagine the concept. So if a Death Rattle can be triggered from your hand, then potentially at some point a Battle Cry could be triggered from your hand. Like, to where you get the effect of the Battle Cry and the minion doesn't even have to hit the board. You know what I mean? Like, that's an interesting concept if the game is going to start going that way. Because I'm not aware of anything else. Like, the card's abilities can't be triggered from your hand. This is the only card that does that. But since Return Policy works that way, what happens is, because what I thought was going to happen was, I'm going to play Ziliax, it's going to die. When it dies, it's going to shuffle into my deck. But see, in my mind, it's going to shuffle a copy into my deck. And then on the following turn, I'm going to play, so I'm going to do that on turn 3. It's going to die. On turn 6, I'm going to cast Return Policy, which I'm thinking Return Policy works like it's triggering as if the minion was on the board. And so it would shuffle another one into my deck, and then I would get another, because of I discovered it, right? And then I'm gonna get another one in my hand. So now I've got one in my hand, and I've got 2 dead in my deck, waiting to be drawn. But what actually happens is you discover it. It comes to your hand. It triggers in your hand, and because it doesn't shuffle a copy into your deck, it shuffles the card from your hand back into your deck. And that reduced the value of that interaction for me. When I found out how it worked and why it worked that way, that reduced the value of that interaction for me. And me and my friends, we were talking about it in our group chat today. It's very, very interesting, and there might be a way to exploit that. And if there is, coming Perils of Paradise, you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to try to figure it out. I love fun and interesting combos. Okay, so instead we're using Heal Me Up Ziliax. And then, because it's a Highlander deck, we're using Reno. Okay, so that's what we're working with. Where are we at right now? Demon Hunter, we're up to 448 wins. So whoever's been following from the beginning knows we started around 230, 240, somewhere around there. So we have been getting some wins. We've gotten like 200 wins in like, what, 2 or 3 days, I think, maybe? Maybe a week. I don't know, something like that. But 200 wins is 200 wins. It feels good. It feels good. Okay, so We're starting where? Where's my Demon Hunter deck? It's not showing here. Hold on. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right. I reset the stats. We're going to keep track of it through the course of the video. There we go. Game 1. Versus a rogue. All right. The first card drawn on a player's turn is one they can afford to play. Fantastic. Alright, we're always going to try to mulligan for cards that we can play in the early game. We're not going to worry about that. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to keep everything else. Okay. We can work with this. This isn't terrible. I don't like getting endgame cards in my opening hand, but I mean, we're going to play the cards we're dealt. Alright. So I am going to get one of my 1 cost or 0 cost card right now. What am I looking for? Probably Burning Heart. Okay, we'll take the red card. I feel like I should have coined out my instrument tech because I want to get my weapon before I accidentally naturally draw it. I mean, like if I draw it on this turn, I'd probably still just drop my instrument tech. That's not true. I'd probably coin out my Disciple of Argus. No, I don't know. I'm gonna save my coin right now, to see if I can get a bounce off Cartreuse on turn 6 instead of turn 7. If I can get a bouncer before turn 7, I'm gonna try to save it for Cartreuse. Especially against a rogue, because most rogue minions have low health. Oh, and I just pulled a bounce. This is all great news. So we're gonna save that coin now. And I'm trying something with the audio settings. Hopefully it's not too loud. I don't know. I see it. I feel like it's spiking to the red a lot. But one of my friends was telling me it was real low in the last video. So I'm trying to improve the quality. If you've got any feedback, like feel free to let me know down in the comments, and I will take it into consideration. I won't always act on your opinions or advice, but I will definitely consider it because we're friends like that. If you're here on my channel watching my content, I feel like that makes us friends. Okay, what are we going to do? I don't want him gaining armor. So. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Clear his board a little bit. We'll trade into his board. I'm like 50-50 on rogue, on this rogue. Like I'm familiar with his deck. Okay, so let's start working on we're gonna sacrifice some life here, but it's fine. He's about to get his minion, his legendary excavate card. All right, let's see how it works out for us. I mean, because keep in mind, we still could blow it up. We're going to need to gain some life soon. But so it is costing us a lot of life, but if we can control the board, when we blow up his hand, he won't have an answer down here. So we're effectively going to be trying to kill his board and his hand. But it's going to cost us some life to do that. It doesn't come without a cost. But it can be done. So we're going to try to do it. Right now, there's nothing really worth bouncing. I'm not going to bounce this guy. It's not worth it. Not for 4 mana. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. Okay, we're gonna do some management right here. I feel like I should have done Cartreuse. Okay, a lot of the times we're gonna go with the Observer of Mysteries, but there are some times we want the Eye of Shadow. But it's really after we get Reno, the Eye of Shadow becomes better. Okay, so for now we're gonna go with the Observer of Mysteries. Okay, so I've got two things I can do right here. I can red card that guy, or I can take a chance and try to get a Magtheridon out of this. I'm gonna save it. No, we're gonna try to get the Magtheridon. Yes, we're gonna try to get the Magtheridon. If we don't get the Magtheridon, okay, I feel like that had to be done. Because we are panicking a little bit right now. We're at 12 life. This is not good. This is not where we want to be. He did pop off pretty hard that last round. So we may not get our bounce combo with Cartreuse, but we'll see. I feel like there's still a chance. Some things could happen. Nope, no chance. Well played. Alright, we got out-tempoed in game 1. Alright, let's see if we can't do better in game 2. I'm not sure if we could have done anything better. He got really good drops. Me, not so much. Off the Discover, not so much. Alright. I really needed that Magtheridon, though. Like, if I would have gotten the Magtheridon, and then I would have coined... I probably would have coined into red card on that same elemental. But the Magtheridon would have killed all the rest. We just choked on the Discover. Okay. Alright. We're going to get rid of both of these. No, we're going to keep that. Okay. Just in case we can draw a good bounce. Okay. This is not good. We don't want 2 bouncers in our opening hand. Okay, maybe. This might work. Both players start with 2 more drawn cards in their hand. That's fine. Okay. I can beat this warrior. It's going to take some finesse. So, let's try to finesse him. Let's try to riz him up. Alright. Let's get a coin. Yeah, we're gonna get a coin. This is all good. This is good. This is the way we want it to go. I have not even seen Dorian in like 6 games. Okay, fantastic. Part of me wants to bounce him for another coin, to be honest. Let's frickin' go. I think that was worth it. I think good choices were made. Because we're also beefing this guy up. He's a 4/5 right now. And I could give him another +1/+1 with Fell Flames. Through Fell and Flames. Through Fire and Flames. Through Fell and Flames, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I wanted to dump my. I thought about dumping my mana into the and my coins into the ball hog just to like put some real pressure on the board, but no, I don't think that's the move. I think we want to out control the warrior. Oh, he's gonna burn his brewmaster. That's cool. He's okay. We're getting him to blow his bellowing flames on our trash. Because that's the thing. I like these because these are cannon fodder. All of the things that I have to charge up my amalgam are just cannon fodder. So I don't care if they die. It's totally fine. This I will use a coin for, especially because I need to hand manage a little bit right now. And I want my demon. Give me my demon. He's got to drop a minion at some point, right? Or not. Minions are overrated. Nice, nice, nice. Got the Geppetto. Okay. We are going to do some stuffs right now. Let's get started with our bouncies. Okay, we've got 10 cards in our hand right now, though. That's not good. So, we're going to coin up to 7. We're going to drop that. And then we're going to drop that. And we got 8 cards in hand. Now we're going to have 9 cards. What do I want? I want this one. This is the one I want. For the big 6/5, give me the Illidari Inquisitor. Okay. 9 cards in hand. Perfect. Let's go. That ball hog can do some damage. Coin up to 5. What are you gonna do? Oh, okay. That actually does shut down what I was gonna do. Okay. I wanted to attack with my Illidari Inquisitor already, but that's not going to work. So, I mean, I guess I could kill that. But it would also kill my Illidari Inquisitor. So what I'll do is, since I have Geppetto in my hand already, I'm just going to start my mini bounce. We're going to go window shopping. Oh, Gibbering Reject on 1 feels good. Window shopper again. Oh, feels good. Feels real good. Alright, I think good choices were made. I like how the board looks. And I like where our life points are at, respectively. Alright, I finished my cup of coffee, now we're going to move on to water. Have you had your water today? If not, you should drink some water. That's fine. I wanted him to blow that because I don't want him using it against my Ziliax. And I'm going to get more out of my Geppetto. We're going to get at least 2. We can Geppetto already and feel good about it. Although, if she doesn't put A taunt. Okay, if he doesn't throw, yeah, he's not. Okay, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna run our Illidari Inquisitor already, and dump some cards out of our hand. We're gonna save the Geppetto because we can still Dorian out of the Geppetto. So we're going to Illidari Inquisitor, because off my Dorian Gaslighter combo, I don't want to be pulling a 1/1 Illidari Inquisitor. It's just not my favorite. It makes me mad every time I see it happen. That's why I don't run it in the deck. I mean, in addition to where it was too top, it's already too top heavy, even with just this few endgame cards. Because the thing is, I'm generating a lot of the endgame cards. It feels like a Demon Hunter quest. Okay, so this is what we're doing. We're gonna dump hand a little bit. Okay, that's fine. And the Howdy Finn's ability pretty much is useless. It's just a decent 2/3 Murloc for 2. Like, my hand is never below 3 cards. I've never created a Murloc with this guy. He just looks dangerous, so it makes him want to do something about it. But my hand is never going to be below 3 cards, I promise you. I mean, I guess it could potentially happen, but a lot of things would have to go wrong before it did. Okay, what's the play here? More ball hog? Yes, more ball hog. That's the play. Yeah. So even with his friggin' lifesteal weapon, like, I've still got him up against the ropes. And we still have the Geppetto in our hand. We're still waiting for the Gaslight Gatekeeper for our Dorian. We're going to drop this Gamarin on turn 10. No, maybe we're not. It's fine. We're going to steal that. The one with the Divine Shield. That's the play. That's what we're going to do. Or we could just melt it all. No, I'm going to wait and melt that 5/5 that summons 4 minions. I'm going to wait and melt then. So, what we're going to... His 7/7 that summons mechs and forces them to attack random stuff. We're going to limit, since we can't eliminate... Oh, that feels good. A lot of the times when they use the Ziliax I have, I'll just steal it. That way it doesn't die for them, and that way they can't, use that 7/7 guy that brings back, when they have Bran out, it brings back 4 of their mechs that died and starts, whacking random stuff. I'll steal it so that it doesn't die, so that guy can't do it. It nullifies that guy. This one, I couldn't steal both of them, so I'm limiting it. I stole one, and that way, instead of getting all of those mechs, he's just going to get the one. And I'm fine with that. Alright, there's Bran. Ooh, Cartreuse. Yes, Cartreuse is the play right now. Ah! Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's a good one. Heck yeah. Oh, heckin' yeah. Alright, good choices were made. Luck was on our side. Alright, that's the 1 hour mark. These games do take a long time though. But they're mostly in our favor. I know we lost the first game, but that set the tone for the video, but I promise you, like, it can work. And it's cheap. This deck is so cheap to make. I feel like a lot more people can use this. And I'm in Diamond right now, so it's competitive in Diamond. And it's competitive against a lot of builds that I was having problems with. So like Hunter, Tempo Hunter, Tempo Druid. I haven't really played a lot of Tempo Druids. This Warrior, I've beaten quite a few Warriors. See, he just blew all of that. I mean, and I still haven't even used the good part of my deck yet. And he's going through the whole deck just trying to friggin'... Oh, okay. Okay. What's the play? Do we want to reduce everything? We don't need taunt. Yes, let's reduce everything. Yes, okay. I'll eat all of that, bro, with my face. I don't even know. I don't even know what secrets I have. I don't even care. They're just there. They're free anyways. Rat trap and explosive trap. Okay. I don't care. It's just, it was extra. It was gravy. They're just gravy anyways. I would have been like, oh, you know, I wanted to be surprised, like when they trigger. That's not good for your hand management, bro. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna do something big right now? I would. Nice. I kind of saving Geppetto to get, you know, my Dorian Gaslight Gatekeeper, but I'm about to start using it again. I mean, I'm about to use it. I mean, I guess I could use my Marrow Manipulator. Yes. Marrow Manipulator it is. Okay, I can hit him for 3, 4 from me. That's 10. That's 20. I win. GG's. Okay, so y'all saw it work. Y'all saw it, right? It happened. I promise it happened. Okay. Let's go. Round 3. Yeah, these games are long though. Okay, so we're back at 0. This is 1-1. Alright, game 3, let's go. No cuts, no edits. Just a guy showing some other people what I've been playing. I've been spending all these hours so that you don't have to. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna keep these for early board because last time we played Rogue, they destroyed us with the early board. The Zola's fine. We're just gonna let the Zolas sit in our hand. Oh, okay, never mind. We're gonna be able to gear it away. I'm not even. I'm very, very tired. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't even pay attention to what the anomaly was. My bad. It's all right. Because the thing is, we're gonna roll with it no matter what it is. We're gonna play around it. Let's do it already. Okay, at least we got half of the Dorian combo already, but I guess in the last game we had half of the Dorian combo. I know my chroma key is a little bit off right here. It's fine. I'm expecting the mech. That's why I wanted. That's why I saved my Taste of Chaos, so that if he drops that mech, I'll kill it with. If he drops it with +1 health, I'll be able to kill it with my Fairy Dragon and Taste of Chaos, and I don't have to take any face on that. Alright, that's fine. All of this is absolutely fine, sir. Oh no, that's my full Dorian combo. I was gonna say I made Dorian off of my Grasp, but it's not worth it. The Dorian Gaslight Gatekeeper is a way better combo, especially since I have the whole combo with slightly less than half the mana I'm gonna need. Well, that's not good. Okay, turn 5, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? 4. Yeah, we're going to want some life back on this one, I think. Especially because we're beefing up 2 over there. Okay. I think this is the play. This is what we're gonna want right now. Hand management, bro. It's a real thing in this meta. You gotta manage that hand. It's gonna be fine though. It's gonna be fine. See, that was just a chump anyways. That was to make him blow stuff like that. It's not even one of my good cards that I wanted to survive. I have 1 bounce in my hand. We're going to start bouncing. Right? Yeah, because I want to save Ball Hog. Oh, we could heal a little bit. To be honest, we're probably going to want to heal at some point soon. Okay, let's get it started. Let's build some board. Oh, that's what we needed. I still feel like maybe I should have healed, but it was just one minion. I'm probably going to play that, the Terror, though, next turn. Can't do anything. It's dormant, bro. Why would you even do that? Do you not know how dormant works? Dormant means you no touchy. You have no consent. I do not consent. Okay, that's gonna die. I wonder if there's an algorithm, because I don't. If I drop this, you would think because I played this first that this would do its effect first, right? Oh well, we're gonna figure it out. Let's see what happens. It's still worth it. I'm still gonna drop it. Oh man. I wanted both of those things to attack my thing so I could get 12 life back. I don't know. That doesn't feel good to me. 9? 10? See, now he's panicking to get stuff out of his hand. Okay, he's gonna achieve though. Let's go. You're doing great, champ. Should I threaten him? No, I'm gonna wait till I get him down to 15. I don't need to like threaten him more than once in a round, I don't think. That's just excessive. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, really? I feel like I'm gonna get more life out of it now. I want the life though. Sure. Even if it's just 4 life, I want 4 life. Give me 4 life. I kind of want to put my Mectherodon back to sleep too, though. Okay. I don't believe he can do 14 damage on turn 8. Not in one turn. So, we're going... This is the play. That way we're dumping cards out of our hand. See, have I casted anything to return policy yet? Nope, I haven't. Nothing I want to return policy anyways. Okay. It's fine. Now I'll threaten him, because it fits here. I like to threaten when he does the transformation. I feel like it fits. Perfect. Oh, okay. He's going to do me a lot of damage right now. No, he's not. Okay. He's panicking. He's trying to clear the board. Good luck with that. It's a little cold. I got central AC. It's a little cold right now. So y'all are going to listen to my space heater. And I apologize for that in advance. I like to warm up my tootsies. Okay. What are you gonna do? Jeez, but now it's turn 9. I feel like it's time to drop the Mythical Terror. And we'll wait to use our Dorian combo on 10. Because now we sorely need the life, I think. Yeah, he could kill us with the right cards. Ah, I should have hit. Oh, no. I was going to say I should have hit this. That way I could kill it in 2 turns, but it's fine. I don't need to get up to full life. I just need to keep the advantage. Ooh. And it's got 4 types. Oh, but not rush. However, if it... Oh, and it's not going to survive. I promise you it's not going to survive. Oh, it did have rush. Oh, well. Is this thing about to wake up? If this thing wakes up... Okay. I don't like where this is at. Should I just clear it with Reno? Or should I take a chance on some shuffling? We'll Reno then shuffle. Yes, that's the play. We're going to Reno to clear the board and get a little bit of armor. And he'll only be able to cast 1 thing in the slot. And at best, he's going to Shadow Dance it. That's fine. It was a 3/3, bro. Well, I mean, he gets his coin. Okay. That's not what we wanted to see. But it's fine. So he still only has the 1 minion in that slot. That means we don't have to worry about him like killing us and with 1 minion anyways. I guess it's possible, but it's not likely. Getting a little nervous now. He had 2 coins in his hand. Plus 1 mana banked. Like, he totally pulled off the whole thing. Okay, fair enough. Now we need to do this. Yes, it's time for this. We're going to shuffle 5 minions. That way, maximum we're getting... I mean, shuffle 5 cards. That way, maximum we're getting 5 minions. Oof, feels good. Yes. Fantastic. Let's heal a little bit. We don't need Dorian anymore. Like, that's what we wanted to do with him. If he kills it, that's fine. Alright, what did we clear up? We got his Burrow Buster and we got his Swashbuckler. That's cool. We damaged 2 others. This is all fine. This 1/1 Ball Hog is just pretty awesome. Like, we are solid at this point. I don't know if you guys see that, but like, this hand is great. The Geppettos won't pull these other guys back because, as you can see, even though it was a 1/1 that I casted for 1, it still sees it as a 3/3 that was casted for 4. So that's called converted mana cost. The 1/1 for 1 is it's converted stats, but Geppetto won't count converted stats. So really, it's only going to pull back mini window shoppers. So ideally, I get like a Zola here or something. If not, I'll get 2 more minis based on these 2 guys. Well, 3, I think. Yeah, 3. It's cool. Alright, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I feel like I could clear a bunch of his board just with this ball hog and the return policy, to be honest. But we could also do some other cool stuff. So yeah, we're not hurting for life right now. Let's do some cool stuff. Okay, that's fine. Cartreuse again. Just to tap out my mana.
Take your best shot. Take your best shot.
I think good choices were made. I cleared most of his board and I didn't even use my ball hogs yet. The ball hog and return policy, like, oh man, this feels good. And I got another Marin in there to do the 2 legendaries next turn if I want. Like, this can go so many ways. Like a mini window shopper. All of these things are gonna die. I mean, not all of them, but enough of them. I stretched and I got cramps all over. Okay, now we'll ball hog some. We'll ball hog whatever's left alive. Okay, we don't need a ball hog anymore. I kind of wanted the lifesteal, but it's fine. Ah, I should have discovered. I really should have discovered. It's fine. Oh, okay. That's gonna hurt. Get the other one out too. Let's go. Like a smack him around with my Ziliax. So I'm gonna kill these because he still doesn't know I have Ziliax in my hand. So I'm gonna kill these. He's gonna drop a 28-20 next turn, and then I'm gonna Ziliax that. Oh, okay. It's gonna be harder to kill those now. Okay. What do I want to do? McTherodon's gonna kill... Okay. This is the play. I'll draw 3 more cards for 0. Give me the cards. Do I want the armor? Yeah, sure. I'll take some armor. Sure, why not? Drop my hand down a little bit. See, look, he's real confident right now with his 2820. Let's go. Let's see it. Bring it. Oh, 20. Oh, okay. He went a different way. That's an elemental beast. I forgot. Oh, wow. Okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, if he has that, if you've excavated twice, kill a minion, if he has another one of those, I'm done for. If he has it, he's holding it. He might not have it. I got a little nervous there. You can't target it, man. Oh, with a minion he can. Okay. What are you gonna do? Let's see. Okay. Ah, no. What is he gonna do? Fantastic. I'll take it. I'll take it. Even if it hits me for 19, it's fine. Oh, he's not gonna hit me for 19. That's even better than fine. Do it again. Okay, there. We killed his 2 big minions. Oh, all of his elementals. Does he have a ton of elementals? Okay, no, I don't think he does. Nice! Right to his own face. Come on, give it to mine. No? Okay, that's fine. Heal me. This is all fine. Okay, maybe not. Well, we'll see. What can we do here? Let's return. Return serve. I just needed to make sure that the spells were still fine. Alright, let's discover some stuff. What? Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll let him do some because I'm going to do a bunch more. This is all the move right here. Oh, yes, this is so good. All of this is good. An amalgam with 8? This is why we did this. We're playing that guy. even though I should play Kanger. I forgot about this guy. Okay. Things just got real. Do I let him hit me for 28? I mean, do I punch that thing and take 28 to the face? Okay, this is what we do. Whoo! My heart is pumping right there, guys. Whoo! We'll take it. That's a win. A win's a win. Maybe it took freaking a half an hour, but we won. In a game of attrition, we won. I think that did take a half an hour. That was a good game, though. And see, the thing is like, I feel like this deck is strong to win early, but I'm playing against a lot of other strong decks, and so they kind of cancel each other out. And so it's not so fine-tuned to where it walks over certain decks and just gets smashed by other decks. It's more towards the middle, to where like it's got a good chance against just about any deck. Mages can still hurt me pretty bad. Hunters can still hurt me pretty bad. I haven't... It's been mostly Hunters that I've been playing late today. Hunters and Mages, to be honest. All Hunters and Mages, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, we don't want either of these in our opening hand, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of them. We're going to keep... Excuse me, we're going to keep the Brewmaster. Only to not get something else big in that slot. I'd rather have Brewmaster there than, like, a Yogg. So we're trying to reduce our chances of drawing cards that we won't use right now. Oh, what's the anomaly? I'm not even paying attention. Both players start with an extra mana crystal. Oh, that's cool. So we're starting on 2. Fantastic. So I'm going to go audio amplifier and then into Umpire's Grasp. Coin and Umpire's Grasp. Alright, let's see it happen. Audio amplifier. Umpire's Grasp next turn. I feel like we really got to control the board against the Druid, because their board can just get crazy big, crazy fast. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with it, to be honest. I'm dropping my Dorian. I'm dropping my Dorian on 4. I'm going to go Dorian and Umpire's Grasp combo, because I am scared of Druids. So this is going to give us more minis, though. That's good. And we got a bouncer. We got a good chance here. Right now, we're looking good. It's cool. I expected for it to not last. I figured, okay, if he didn't have that, it was going to be difficult to drop it. But it's cool because now we are on the offense. I'll drop that one. Just to pump it up a little bit. It's cool. No. We'll do this. No, I want to save the bounces for Cartreuse. We don't need to bounce right now. So we're not going to bounce right now. We're just going to drop this to bump up the next amalgam. And we'll go face with 4 damage. Okay, I think that was the right move. I'm not worried about bouncing the mini because we've got another one here. And even then, we've got Joymancer still in the deck. So I'll just use Joymancers to give me more. It's alright. See, and this is why I built this deck too, because of all these mana crushing druids. It's going to be fine though. Oh, that's not... I shouldn't have done that. It's okay. Perfect. I might have should have gone for the mini, but it's fine. And so I like this too because it's a whole bunch of like cool looking minions. They're just miniature versions. And like they're little bodies. They're like you can't just ignore them. But really I'm just using their effects. Like I don't care about the bodies. Okay. So we got to start. Dang, this guy is never going to get casted. I might just use him for a 6/5, to be honest. Okay, what's the play here? I feel like I really need a Mectherodon. So, we're going to go ahead and bounce. We're going to try to get a Mectherodon. Nope. None of these are good options. I mean, at least this will block. And it's 0. Oh, it didn't let me do it. God dang, stupid animations. Alright, we're going to take some damage there, but it's fine. I think. No, okay, I forgot. I forgot that thing was going to be a 3/3. It worked out. Yeah, there was a mistake to not let me hit that. But it's cool. We'll pay for it. Oh, the amalgam. What? Amalgam. That amalgam. I don't know if you guys saw that, but when I played him with Reborn, he came back as a 6/1 instead of a 1/1 off the Reborn. So, that is pretty nifty. Okay, what to do? What to do? Yes, Mythical Terror. Absolutely. That is 100% absolutely the play. Now we're just going to keep throwing out all these window shoppers because we'll get them back off of the Joymancer. We don't want them in our hand for right now. Okay, he's got poison. It's fine. There we go. Okay, and we got the board back. So, mistakes were made, but it's okay. We recovered. For now. Okay, what am I doing on turn 8? I think I'm dropping this guy. Well, let's see what he does. He's about to go nuts. I kind of want more because I'm not getting Catrice. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. That's 14 though, so that's not good. Let's get rid of some of that damage on the board. Because we don't have the hand to start casting that anyways. Okay, that's fine. I'd rather take 8 than 14. And I mean, because like once we get to turn 9, I can Zilliax. Okay, that's an interesting Zilliax. I feel like people are starting to experiment with other different Zilliax. Because at first it was everybody was using the double heal one, heal divine shield one. And then everybody started using this one, which is the one I use now. Mostly. Okay, we're going to start getting stuff out of our hand. See, and we're going to play this turn because if he yogs it away, then we'll just Reno the rest. Like, we'll Reno it. That's actually kind of cool. I think I want that. Yeah. And now that I'm thinking about it, I think I want that. But I mean, no, it doesn't have rush. I think that's a problem for me. I don't know. I'm going to have to take a look at it. Because that did look kind of cool. And then now he's got 2 in his deck. I feel like that feels good, right? Okay, a part of me wants to Reno. Yeah, not gonna lie, part of me wants to Reno. But, I mean, he doesn't have a lot on the board right now, so... Okay, let's just get some stuff out of our hand then. Alright, I'll take that. Because next turn I can Mythical Terror and it'll survive all of those. It wasn't going to survive that 5-1. I'd rather take that 5-1 just one time and get it out of the way. See, and I still haven't even used my power cards yet. I think this is the smartest move. Yeah, this will die, but I'll get 12 life. Actually, this is even better. So I'm only going to get 6 life, but it'll still be alive to be a threat. And I'm at a safe life. I'm a safe amount of life. So I'm fine with all of these things that just happened. Oh, he's going to go for the armor. That's cool. I think we are going to go Marin the Manager at this point. Alright, let's have an explosive round. Let's go! Oh, that's what we wanted. Yeah, buddy. I feel like this thing is going to give us more than what we can have in our hand, to be honest. But I'm going to try. That's the combo. I mean, that's what we wanted to do. So, it worked. I don't know if we're still going to win, but we're going to try. It's okay. I think. It's still okay. It's still fine. It's still fine. But I think now it's time for us to Reno as well. Okay, so we've got our 6-5 tough crowd right here on the end to put something back into his hand. And then we've got a bunch of mini window shoppers. Oh, and I had the perfect amount. Like, I didn't even... Oh, did I burn a card? Yeah, I did. But it's okay. I hate that card. That card always messes me up. The only time I've seen that card be good is when, like, I've only got, like, 2 cards left in my deck. And then I've got the freaking Golden Cabal. That way I just pull a whole bunch of copies of just some arbitrary card and then turn them all to legendaries. That's the only time that has actually worked for me. Okay, so if that's all he has, it's a Reborn, Death Rattle, Poisonous, Elusive. Okay, it doesn't have Rush. And now we're just going to get some stuff out of our hand. It's junk we don't want. Okay. Good choices. Oh, okay. Boom. Bye bye. I do. I like this though. It's pretty good, and he's using it often. It only it costs 5. 5 is that's a tall order. I'd rather be doing other things on turn 5. However, I've only got 10 cards left in my deck. Do I want to steal one? I'll steal one later. Okay, yeah, that's the play. So, what are we going to do here then? Okay, we will do this. I could just send that back and not have to deal with it anymore. Animations! Oh, okay, I didn't get it out in time. It's alright. Yeah, but these amalgam bands are coming out with 10 friggin' bonus buffs. Like, they got everything. Is he going to steal it? Can he steal it? No, okay, he can't. It's okay. Because I'm going to steal that and drop another amalgam. Algamama. Algam. It's just one word. It's not hard. It's one word. Algam. Yeah, I'm going to steal his. I will. Do I want to draw a card? I'll still. I want to draw a card, though. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. Good choices. Good choices. Although I am dangerously low on cards. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. What am I even fighting? Is this a warrior? Oh, no, it's a druid. Oh, okay, I was wondering, why is it taking so long? Because it's a druid, that's why. I will totally... If I pull a Zola... Oh, no, I was going to say, I could... No, I can't. I was going to say, I'll freaking pull that. Oh, okay, Cartreuse. Yes, yes. Cartreuse that ish. I want to shuffle, but I'm going to wait to Golden Cabal and then shuffle. Oh, that's not fun. And I don't even think I can make them kill themselves. Maybe at this, maybe now. Yes, now definitely. Okay, you done messed up, Aaron. You done messed up. Titan? No. Oh. That way if he tries to attack it, he's got to hit it twice. Okay, that worked out. I mean, or yeah, he has to do that. That's fine. It worked out. Oh. Okay. This is, oh no, that's not what that's not what I was waiting for. I was waiting for Zarek's no. Wait, what? Oh, I burned up my cup. I was going to say I needed my cup. Okay, what do we do here? So, we are going to do that. We have 4 mana left. We will get some taunters out because we need that. Yes. Oh, I don't have any mana left. Okay, it's fine. Okay, well, so now, if nothing else, we cleared his Zarek's crown. I burned up my cup. I kind of needed my cup now that I'm thinking about it. And that thing is just annoying. Okay. What is the play? What is the play? What is the play? This is the play. Yes. That's what we wanted. I kind of want this. Oh, I don't have anything to attack with, though. Oh, alright. We may end up losing this one. And I think it's going to come down to having that cup burn up. Because the best I can do at this point, but I can't Zola. I mean, I'm going to get my ball hog. That is a really good freaking Zillax. Costs 5 though, but I mean, you could just keep doing it. Okay, I feel like, is he running low on stuff? This is not great. We're gonna lose this. But I mean, we did last this long against a freaking Reno Druid, I guess. I kind of want to Zola that guy, to be honest. I mean, that'll get me more minions. But they're going to be small. Okay, I'm going to wait for the return policy and then just... I feel like the ball hog is more value than the minions I'm going to get out of that guy. Yeah. I mean, we're going to play it out, but... Jeez. That's fantastic. They did great. This is the best I could do. Alright, that is just is what it is. GG's. Alright, I gotta go use the restroom real quick, but I want to play, well, and we did just pass the 2-hour mark, but I want to go another round. So, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and we're gonna try to do it again, and we're gonna try to make better choices. And I'm gonna, while I go use the restroom, I'm gonna consider adding that Zillax, because that Zillax was, I mean, it was more useful than mine, that's for sure. Okay, I think I know where I went wrong. And I am considering that Zillax. We might make that change right now, as a matter of fact. Let's at least look at it. So, okay, where I went wrong is I thought I was playing against a Tempo Druid when I was playing against a Reno Druid in the beginning, and so I used my Dorian with my Umpire's Grasp. And I think that was my first major mistake. Like, yes, I got 2 of my window shoppers, but I devalued my Gaslight Gatekeeper. So, in hindsight, I should have kept my Dorian at that time. Because out of all of the baby window shoppers that I got, I mean, he just dealt with it, you know? So I really should have saved the Dorian for Gaslight Gatekeeper to get more value out of that combo. Instead of just leaving the... Especially, and then like later on when I burned up my cup from Marin the Manager, that hurt my... When that cup burned, that hurt my cup/Cobalt combo to get a handful of legendaries. So, just a lot of things went wrong. I understand what went wrong, and now we're going to try to do better. Okay, but let's take a look at this, because that was just redonk. So it's a 2/5 for 5 that has Elusive, Poisonous, and Reborn, and a shuffle this into your deck. That doesn't have lifesteal, it doesn't have taunt, it doesn't have rush, but it is annoying and it kills a lot of minions. So we're gonna give it a try, we're gonna give it a shot. Yeah. I've never built it before. Okay. We're going to give it a shot. We're going to try it. We're not going to get... Because my Ziliax, if it survives all the way to, like, if it heals every time it does... okay. What I'm trying to say is if I get full health off of it every time it attacks, it gives me 1, 2, 3, 4. It gives me back close to 16 life. If, because like they can do, like they can attack or hit it with shielded stuff, so that gives me back 16 life. So I don't know if my deck can survive without that 16 life, or even if it's just 8. You know, 8 life is 8 life. But it does make the deck more manageable. I can get copies of it off of Dorian. It copies itself a whole bunch. I won't run out of cards. It's going to help against Bomb Boss Warriors. We're going to give it a shot. I haven't been able to get a 1-1 Ziliax anyways. Like, maybe this will help me get at least some kind of a 1-1 Ziliax, since I'm not getting that... I'm not getting 1-1 versions of my good Ziliax. My big Ziliax. My 9 mana Ziliax. So, I'm glad we came across that Druid. It was worth the loss just to see that version of Ziliax play out. And it really did hurt. It hurt. Like, over time, it was... This deck is built for attrition. And he beat me in the battle of attrition. No players get a gear shift. I saw it that time. I did see it. Okay, we're going to keep all of this. I want a 4-3 elusive. Even if I don't draw another type, the 4-3 elusive is worth it by itself. But we're going to drop instrument tech first. So we're going to give ourselves a few chances to get some more minions that are of a type. I'm kind of excited to use that Ziliax, to be honest. Like, I want to throw it out, like, ASAP. And I feel like the biggest reason I put it in there, not just because it was in the deck of a guy who beat me, but I'm thinking about it, and that bridges the gap. Like, if you look at my list there on the right-hand side, like, there's a little bit of a gap between my 3s and 7s. So that's going to... Hopefully it helps me fill the gap, because we like to fill gaps around here. Okay, we didn't get anything that round, but it's okay. Because we can do other stuff. Oh, okay, he's going to get his 4-3, but now it's a freaking 6-4. It's fine. I think we can deal with it. What's he gonna do? Oh, okay. No, I thought... Oh, okay. I'm not sure. Is he playing a straight mech? Yeah, I feel like... No. Yeah, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. I think he's playing straight mech. Okay, we got enough of types now. We'll clear the board a little bit. We're going to trade just to clear the board. Turn 4, we're going to drop our fairy dragon and the spirit. What is it? Spirit of the what? Spirit of the team. Okay. Instead... Yeah, you know what? No, we'll do that. But we're not going to attack his thing. It's cool. What is that? Oh, okay. It's fine. It's not great, but it's going to be fine. I'm going to throw out my weapon and then gear shift. Alright, Drilly the Kid. He missed. When he casted both of his pit stops, he didn't get the Drilly the Kid. And then he got it off of a natural draw. Like, what the heck? Okay. I'm really excited to use that, though. It's alright. Yeah, I feel like we're fighting to stay in the game right now. Oh. Okay, what do we do? I mean, the only chance we have, right? Yeah, no, I mean... This is the only chance we have. Oh, and it survived. I'm taking 11 for sure. But I mean, I needed that health just to even try to survive. I don't know how I'm feeling about this Ziliax. So I think the reason it might not work in this deck is because I have cards to get me to 8 and 9. I don't have a gap in the middle. So maybe that's why it's not going to work for me. I need it as an endgame card. It's only good like if I can put it down with stuff, but I mean, he played the board a lot better than I did with his excavates. I gotta get a Magtheridon off of this window shopper. And even then, I might still be dead. Alright. Let's see it happen. There it is. Fantastic. It's exactly what I needed. Only because it's free. Okay. I mean, we're alive for now. Can he hit me for 5 in the face? With 2 spells, he can. I mean, unless he discovered something or like, I don't know. There's ways he can do it. He's looking for a way right now. He's trying to deal lethal already. Okay, okay, okay. See, if this Ziliax was my other one, I could coin up to it and start gaining some life back right about now. But I can't do that. Okay, so I feel like the other Ziliax might have been the right choice for this deck. Okay, let's see. What's the play? I haven't used my ball hog yet. Alright, so we'll pop off there. Threaten him. I mean, it is close, right? Like, I'm losing, but it's 4-7 and I have the board. With lots of, like, removal. I do think I need the other Ziliax, though. I don't know. We'll see how this one plays out for the rest of the match, I guess. But I needed that life stealing. Especially if I'm not going to draw the ball hog. That's like my only heal. Right? Oh, I mean, I guess Argus could heal me up some. Ah, oh, GG's. Yeah. Okay. Was it Ziliax's fault? We're playtesting right now, so we're going to keep going. We're going to try it again. What are we at? We're at 2 and 2. I mean, well, okay, now we're at 3 and 2. Or 2 and 3. Yeah, I mean, we're still fine. We're going to play it one more time, and if it doesn't work out in the next game, then we'll give it 3 games. I like to give things 3 games. Like, if I lose 3 games in a row, then something's not working. But really, we reset to 1 because we changed something. So every 3 games I lose, I change something. Because if I'm losing 3 in a row, I feel like I need to change something. I feel like it's not working. Whenever a player ends their... Okay, this is good. We're going to get a coin every time we end our turn with unspent mana. Okay, we're going to keep the weapon. We're going to get rid of everything else, though. Oh, no, we're going to keep that. We'll keep that. Yeah. Okay, this is good. We'll use this. Get some coins. We're not going to attack because it doesn't matter. We're just going to get some coins. Already, my party animal plus ball hog is already feeling great. Huh. I'm thinking about return policy with that new Ziliax. Okay, we'll play that. Get another coin. I think we're going to play the Disciple next turn. Maybe not. Oh, no, we're going to coin... We're going to coin up to our grasp, our weapon. Yes, that's the play. No, we're going to get more coins. I want more coins. Give me more coins. 4 coins. Okay, we got now we have too many coins. Now we need to do something with all these coins. Jeez. Okay. I mean, we could Marin already. Do we want to Marin already? I think we want to Marin already. Okay, okay. So at my draw, I'll have 8. I can ditch a coin to go down to 7. Drop my Wondrous Wand to go down to 6. Draw 3 cards that are free. Psh. This is all going to work out. I feel like this is all going to work out. There we go. I feel like we have a little bit of peekage. Okay, he used his shield slam to kill my Marin. It's fine. We'll save that coin. If we don't need to use it, we don't need to use it. We need to use it. Okay, we actually pulled cards that we don't need to use right now. But when we do need to use them, they're at 0. So we just banked a whole bunch of firepower right there. Like that Geppetto at 0 is going to be good. I think. I mean, if I would have gotten the Dorian at 0, that would have been even better. We would have instant won. Like, he'd probably given up. But it's okay. Okay, so let's get our weapon started. Okay, we're clearing the board right now just to minimize how much damage we're taking until the end game, because this probably will go to the end game. But because I have this 0 cost Geppetto right now, I want to get my demon out. I want to get my window shopper. Okay, it's fine. It's cool as long as he didn't throw it to my hand, because I have 9 cards in hand right now. Okay, Blade Storm. Feels appropriate. I don't want to take that. Oh, it's 7. Okay, we're going to have an explosive turn right now. That was good. 3 got damaged but not killed. I have 9 cards. We'll take care of that. We're gonna get that, but no coin. And so this all works out. I think it worked out great. What's he gonna get? Oh yes, that's the best thing he could have pulled. We're gonna miss out on 3 life from it, but it's fine. He gave up. Okay. I mean, yeah, we're gonna let it roll. And the only reason I'm not changing the Ziliax back yet is because I'm thinking there are times where I'm worried about mine getting stolen, and I do defend against that pretty well, so I'm not really worried about it. Mine doesn't get stolen that often because I usually don't drop it unless I can steal it back, which is why Yogg Saron is in there. But if I don't have to worry about my Ziliax getting stolen, then I can use my Yogg to steal something else. So, you know, it could work. All of this is perfect. I mean, I could get rid of my Saloon Brewmaster, but I'm going to hold it because she's part of a couple of combos. So, I have stuff to cast now, and I have stuff to combo with mid to late game. First spell every turn costs 1 less. Fantastic, fantastic. Do I want a coin? I think I do want a coin. Okay, and then I'm gonna Howdy Finn next turn. I like the name Howdy Finn. That's part of why I crafted it. It just has a cool name. I'm glad I got the Immolation Aura against a Hunter for that right there. Okay. I think this is the play right now, because I can't kill this yet. So we're going to put some bodies on the board, and we'll hold off on the immolation. So he's got to deal with my board too. He's banana casting to avoid my immolation, which is interesting. I think I can still kill everything though. No, I can't. I'm gonna take that 5 again. But it's okay, I have to do this. We need a ball hog. We need a ball hog ASAP. I hated that Joymancer draw. It's like with all of the 2s in my deck, and I draw an 8, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 cards that cost more than 5. A sixth of my deck costs more than 5. How the heck am I drawing? In like the first 3 turns, I'm drawing one of those 6th. The math is not mathing. And this is terrible. So, what are we going to do about it? What are we going to do about it? The thing is if I attack right now, it's not good. Okay, so I mean, this is all I can really do. Ugh. He can drop 11 on me right now. I sincerely need that ball hog. I think that's the only thing that could save me at this point. Thinking about taking out Joymancer at this point because of this loss. If this turns into a loss, I'm gonna consider taking out Joymancer because we've had a game where we used Joymancer to pull 3 more freaking window shoppers, and that still didn't change things. So Geppetto has won me some games, but we could, if we can improve it by taking him out, let's do that. What would I put in though? Why did he skip a turn? I don't understand that. Huh. I'm not doing anything with these cards. I'm going to shuffle them out of my hand. Sweet, we need the health. Okay, I'll take this. I don't know why he's skipping his turns. He should have won, I think. I do need the 5 health this bad. Oh, it only gave me 2 health. Oh, he's got a rat trap. Okay. Well, I'm going to drop my disciple. Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah. I got to use both of them. Sheesh. Okay, no matter what I hit. Okay, 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 okay. But he's gonna get... he's gonna kill me. He can kill me. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he's got... It's an ice trap. He's got He's got an ice trap and a rat trap. Maybe an explosive. He might have an explosive. Yeah, no. I'm dead. Okay, I'm taking Joymancer out. Because I'm thinking... He's just not worth it. Even if there's a chance I could draw him in the early game, it's just bad. So, we're going to take out Joymancer, and let's look at what else we can put in. So, we're going to take out Joymancer. Okay, so I had thought about this before. If I was going to take out... Oh, you know what I don't have in here? An Elemental. I don't have an Elemental. I think a 2-cost Elemental is going to fix all of this. Two-cost Elemental. No, but it's dormant. And I don't have anything in here to draw cards. This guy, but I only have one weapon. And he's a 1/1. I don't want a 1/1. The Tar Slime. I think it's the Tar Slime. That's where we're at. Yes. Oh, because but now I don't have Joymancer. Okay, well, okay, so this changes everything. Now that I don't have Joymancer in here, I don't have to worry about things having 1 HP. So, let's see if we can make this better. Just real quick. And I'm going to take you through, like, this is my deck construction process. So, okay, let's go one by one. Elemental, that's the Elemental I want, for sure. A 1-cost Elemental, yes. Okay, Mech, that's the Mech I want. Let's get a different pirate. I don't like that pirate. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that pirate. And we'll put this one in. Yes. Okay, dragon. That might be the best cheap dragon we can get. Yeah, we're going to stick with that dragon. That's a good dragon. Murloc. That might be... I mean, that Murloc it's pretty useless, but it's a 2/3. But we can get rid of that. This functions as an undead and a Murloc. So we're going to do that. The party animal, I still think the party animal is the best bet. However, the only other thing that I'm thinking is the scarab could work really good too. But this is built for this. Okay, so we're going to do that. Yeah, we're going to stick with that. For undead, I think that's still the best undead we can do. Plus we have the Mermy also. Yeah, because we just don't have enough spells to warrant the Blood Mage. So the Spirit of the Team I think is still going to be the best bet. For my Naga, I'm still using the Zola. But is there another Naga that I would rather use? The Sock Puppet, maybe. But no, not really. Zola's going to be the best. I think dropping the Geppetto might have been the best thing that we do. Okay, but we're going to have to adjust our thinking. And with the mechs, though, I kind of would rather use the drone deconstructor instead of the audio amplifier. Because I'm just not seeing my hand still being huge. But I also don't want to take too much food away from my greedy partner. I need things in my hand that cost 2. I could use the drone deconstructor though. Yes. I think we're going to do that. Although I kind of want to take out Spirit of the Team. Yeah. Okay. I think that's better. So I put my drone I took out, but because now that I have the Mermy in here, that solves my undead and my Murloc. And the Spark Bot I can use in conjunction with the audio amplifier and with my Ziliax. So I think this might be a better build, and it's still just as cheap, if not cheaper. And because now we're adding some one-cost cards in here, we're going to be able to dump our hand a little bit better. Which means we're not going to have to worry about hand management so much. But then if that's the case, do I still need the audio amplifier? Let's find out together. On another episode of Falibu Plays Hearthstone. I was looking dead at it. Okay, we get an extra mana crystal. I was gonna say, I was looking dead at it, and I didn't friggin' pay attention. Okay, yeah. I'm feeling better about this. The Geppetto just wasn't getting enough action. And having the elemental in here, now I could potentially get my amalgam to 10. But now I really need to save. I need to save my jumpers for my window shoppers. Like, I can't just be throwing them out all willy-nilly. Because I need to get as many window shoppers as I can. So jumpers are now for window shoppers or power plays with my endgame cards. Unless, like, an emergency comes up where it would make a difference. Sweet. I'm going to save my Through Fell in Flames for when I need it. If I threw it on my ball hog right now, what? He's a 4/4? Yeah, but I'm at full health. So I'm losing overheal right there. And I don't want to do that. And now, okay, no. Now I'm going to have to start jumping the window shopper big. Not just the mini. I'm going to have to start getting multiple bigs. Which might be what I should have been doing from the beginning, to be honest. Now that I'm thinking about it. That's a cool coin. I like your Phoenix coin, bruh. My hand is feeling a little empty-ish, but it's because I'm drawing stuff that I can actually use. Okay, this is going to be a big one. Do I want... No, I don't want heal. I want board. Okay. Getting a little bit of hives. Sorry, while I scratch my back. Okay, let's get a little bit of board going. Since we don't have a jumper for... Okay, we do have a jumper. But we're going to get a little bit of board going anyways. This is the move right now. Deal with it, bruh. Come on. I really got to get this itch. Oh. I'm still here. I'm just scratching off to the side because I had to lift my shirt to get it. Oh. Yeah, so somebody asked the other day, hey, are you itchy? And the thing is that I actually do have some food allergies that I just don't respect at all. I got like a little bit of a gluten allergy and stuff. And so I just still eat whatever I want. But I do pay the price. Okay, do we want to start jumping our mini? Because I think we do. Like, we have other stuff we could do, but I feel like that's still the best thing to do. And we might be able to do everything, to be honest. Okay, let's start doing it then. Okay, I realized that I didn't attack there, and that may have been a mistake. I should have attacked, but I folded under the pressure. I mean, I don't think we made terrible choices, but if he has a board clear, he's getting everything. And this might give him a board clear. Yeah, there it is. Now I'm going to have to drop this window shopper without a jumper. Without a bouncer. Oh, never mind. Fantastic. Fantastic things have happened. The best things have happened. This could not have gone any better. Feels real good. Okay, we're ending up with really empty hand right now, though. That could be a good thing, that could be a bad thing. Let's see how it works out. We might could afford some card draw right now. Okay, we're going to put that guy to sleep. No, we're not going to put him to sleep. We're just going to kill it. We'll kill everything. I would like to Zola my window shopper, but it's okay if I can't. I'll Zola something else. Jeez, bro. Who hurt you? Alright. What are we gonna do? I mean, part of me wants to put that thing to sleep, but I can't even. But I mean, I can try to minimize the amount of damage I'm gonna take, I guess. And this guy's useless now. This may not. This is gonna be a bad game. I'm just throwing out distractions at this point. And I'm top decking. Like, I'll take 2 turns of top decking, and if it's going badly, like if I draw a Mermy right now, I'm done. Okay, for beasts, I may have to get rid of party animal and use the scarab. Just for card generation. I think if I'm going to use cheap stuff, I think I have to use card generation. Or maybe I just got a really bad draw. Because now that I'm thinking about it, the Mermy's not strong enough. Okay, instead of Mermy, I think I would have to put another undead back and get my Howdy Finn. But that Mermy does take the place of 2 cards. Alright, I'm dead. Okay, that didn't work at all. But, I mean, really the only thing I drew that wasn't in my deck before was the Tar Slime. So I guess it was just a bad draw. We just didn't do good with it. Should we try again? I do feel like we need the 2s. And I'm thinking about dropping Immolation Aura. Okay. Yes, I think we need the 2s. We need the 2s more than anything. So, we will. Mermy's not great. Mermy's not going to be good, to be honest. So we'll drop that. We'll drop that. Okay. So Murloc, especially if we're going to be running low on cards, we want that Howdy Finn. And as far as undead, I mean, we could still use Mermy now. So the thing is, though, is I'm thinking about Dorian. If I got a Mermy off of Dorian, I would not be happy about it. Because it's already a 1-1 for 1. The Tar Slime at least would come out as a 1-3 for 1. I mean, a 1-1 for 1. Right now it's a 0-3. And 1-1, it would still get its ability, and on my opponent's turn, it would be a 3-1 taunt. And the deck doesn't have a lot of taunt, so I feel like the Tar Slime, okay. The South Sea deckhand, it's just because it's a pirate, and there's not better cheap pirates. They're so weapon centric. I mean, this guy could cheat out, but I only have one weapon in the deck. So I'd have to hold him until I got that weapon. Yeah, I think this is still the best bet. Because all of them have a special ability when I go weapon. But this one potentially has charge while I have a weapon. And is good with party animal even without charge. Okay. The dragon stays, that stays, although I don't really need it if my hand is not going to get huge. And the drone constructor satisfies... Okay, we're going to drop the audio amplifier because the drone deconstructor satisfies my mech for amalgam. Okay, then maybe I'll put the... because there are lots of situations where I use Immolation Aura. So I'm going to leave the Immolation Aura, which is also another 2-cost card for greedy partner. Howdy Finn, in case our hand draws low again. Okay, this looks better. This feels better. For a build without Geppetto, I think this is it. Okay, yeah. Feeling alright about this. That way if my hand runs low, now I have the Howdy Finn to give me more Murlocs. So we'll actually use, in a build like this, we could potentially actually get some value out of Howdy Finn. See, why do I get... These are 2 from the bottom end. Stop that. First spell every turn. Oh, and I'm playing a mage. And the first spell every turn costs 1 less. That is so ridiculous. Okay. We're going to play it. We're going to play it. Okay. This is good. I'll do this. We're going to go face turn 1. I hate that. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards above 5. And I'm going to draw 1 on my first draw. But why though? I thought this thing right here was on my screen, so I tried to wipe it off. It wasn't. It's part of the game. It's right there. Alright, so we've done some 2-hour-long videos, and we've done some 1-hour-long videos. This one's going to be 3+ hours. We're going to see how they perform. Okay, let's go ahead and buff everything in our hand. All of them get buff. Spirit of the Team is coming out next turn, I believe. I'm going to start doing some damage. Oh man. Maybe not. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can kill it. We're going to do that. Sigil of Time or Fan the Hammer? He's playing minions. I don't really have anything to do on turn 4 besides my Howdy Finn. Let's go with a Sigil of Time. I think Sigil of Time is the play here. Especially since I have Spirit of the Team out to give me attack. I have another minion out. I think Sigil of Time is the right move. Especially since I got a pretty empty hand right now. I could do a lot more stuff if I had more cards. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna kill everything. Yeah. Okay, we got control of the board. We got the right cards out. We got the right cards in hand. I'm thinking, I don't know, if I have more cards. No, we're not gonna do that. Okay. Here we go. Now we're getting more options. Fantastic, 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 fantastic. Okay, we're gonna get a coin from this. That way we can Marin or Argus next turn. We're gonna save our bounce. We're gonna save our Zola. Right? We don't need any of that. Okay, no, we're gonna save all that stuff. And I think what we're gonna do... I'm thinking about Argusing and then bouncing my Argus. I can Argus, reduce the cost of everything, and then bounce it back. Or I could just Marin. And then if my Marin survives, I can bounce that back. Or I could just weapon and not use my coin. Get my demon out. Okay, I think this is the right move. Yeah. Because watch, I'm gonna Argus my demon. Oh, this is difficult. Don't hit me in the face with a frostbolt. Okay. So. Let me get my demon. Okay, first things first. Oh no. Okay, I got my demon. Oh, I should have Argused. It's okay. Oh, I've already attacked. Dang it. I forgot I attacked. Argus was the move there. I messed up. Hopefully it doesn't cost us the game. I think it is. It is 5 a.m., but I'm making some dumb, boneheaded mistakes. Okay, so at this point, I mean, I could Argus. I really could. But I have a bouncer. Oh man, that's not a 1/1. Okay, it's still fine. All right, I think that was what we were supposed to do. I definitely need to Argus next turn though. I feel like if I live, I'll Argus on turn 9 and I'll Marin on turn 10. Okay. Okay. What to do, 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 what to do. I kind of want another Argus. To be honest, I kind of want two. But I didn't get the other one. Yeah. Fireball or what? GG's. Okay, we're going to try it again because I feel like that could have gone better. I just made some mistakes. So we're going to try it again exactly like that. Our hand was better, so we did do better. We still lost, but we did do better. Three losses in a row, but we already made our change. And so we just need to be better. I need to be better. I need to make better choices. Two of my bottom end cards. Why, bro? Why? Reduce the cost of all cards. I'm thinking about holding them. No, I don't want that. No. To be honest, I don't even want the red card. I mean, I kind of need it. Okay. We're going to keep it as some early crowd control. Okay. This is all fine. Okay, let's see what can we do with this. kill it already or what? I think that's the move. Let's save my burning heart and just kill it. No. Okay, because I want to Cartreuse next round, next turn. So I'll lose some attack here. And I don't want to lose that attack. I'm going to say... Alright, that's the play. We're going to save through the fell flames. Because we're going to Cartreuse, and then we're going to fell Burning Heart. Sorry, we're going to Cartreuse, and then we're going to Burning Heart whatever he throws out. So, or... No, because I would need 6 mana, and I don't have that. Yes, right here. Yep, that was a good one. And we're going to Zola. Unless he can kill this, we're going to Zola this next round. Okay, I'm thinking I don't want him to get more. So, yes, I don't. Okay. Here, this is what we're going to do. This is going to put so much pressure on him. And then he knows I have another gunslinger in my hand. So he's going to try to play some stuff quick, but I have board, so I can kill it. Oh, okay, he's going to try to clear my board. Or clear off some of it. I know he has at least one minion in his hand, right? It's alright, I'm dropping Cartreuse anyways. Whew, GG's, bro. That was a big play right there. Gunslinger got both of his endgame cards. Well, like his power hitters. Okay. Oh, he's gonna try to get up into his legendary already. I should steal his Drilly to kill. Oh, no, it won't live. It won't live 3 more turns for sure, because I'm gonna kill it with my weapon right now. No, I think I'm gonna weapon face. Unless he gets something really good right here. Although, no, I need to take his legendary off the board. He's about to get another one though. So I think the play is to ignore his board and go straight to face. Maybe. Yes, I think because now he's on the defensive. He's got to do something about what I have on the board. He might. Oh, okay. All right. He's handling up. He has recovered super well. Maybe I should not have gone face that last round. In hindsight. He evened it up. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I should have attacked. I messed up. I messed up is the bottom line. I should have gotten my weapon. And I would have been able to do both of those. So I messed up. I messed up. And that cost the game. That Ziliax, I'm starting to not like it for this deck. We're going to give it one more chance. This probably is not a braggy video like my last one. This is more just the process and for the entertainment. I mean, you can see what I'm doing, how I do it, how I get to some of those videos. Like, this is part of the process. I have to make changes and play test, and make changes and play test, and play enough games to where I see, okay, is this working in the current meta? And I'll probably post it anyways, because it's information. First minion every turn is costs one less. Okay. I kind of want this early. We're going to try it. This is its time to shine. I don't think that there are better circumstances for me to have that right now. A weapon. This one's going to take some math because this won't be an accurate reflection. It'll be the first one is at that cost, and the next one is at +1. Which would be its normal cost. Okay. Turn 3, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Okay. Taking the most damage from him. Next turn, we're going to play the Ziliax. Wait, are we? We might play Demon. No, we'll play... We're playing Weapon. Right? Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's what we're doing. Weapon. I feel like that bone that hurts him. He played it too early. I mean, he doesn't need to give up, but like really, I didn't waste anything. A 1/1, and 2 life. A swing off my weapon. Ah, man, I didn't do the Ziliax first. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe this will stop his push. He'll think about what he's going to drop instead of just dropping everything as fast as he can. Okay, this will cost 7, so we're not going to do that. So, this is what we'll do. That's what we want. I'm going to save that. You know what? We're gonna use this because worst case scenario we'll Zola the main. I'm gonna save. Well, okay, no, I'm gonna use it because I'm gonna use this only because I don't have Reno in hand, and there's a good chance I'm gonna draw a cheap card next. And so, if that's the case, it's fine. I'll just get rid of the cheap card first, and then I'll tough crowd the demon. Okay. Why would he do that? Oh, okay. Okay. I should have Zola'd that. That's fine. What do I want to do? It only has 3 charges on it. Okay, I may have messed up right there. Honestly. But this is happening now. Good. This is all very good. Oh, he'll take that? Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh no, he's gonna make them fight each other. Oh. Okay, I have 5 turns to win. Can we do it? I feel like that was a mistake. Okay. We have 7 mana. So let's go ahead and do that. first. Full mana. We'll do this. Okay, so this is how we're going to play it, because that does not bother me. And he has no cards, so we might actually be able to do this. Swipe? He's got a swipe. Okay, so alright, I feel like that's the choice. Yes! Okay, we'll take that. That was a freaking tempo druid. We just beat a tempo druid, guys. This build, with my IQ, I mean, I like to think I'm a smart guy, but I mean, the last few games say that I'm not. But this was a tempo druid who played through, like, yes, he did, he boned himself, right, with the, but I mean, ultimately, he didn't even last. Oh, but he stopped drawing, he ditched his deck. Yeah, so he screwed himself, is what happened. But we're not going to take anything away from ourselves. We beat a tempo druid with this build. So I'm going to leave that victory on the screen. I'm going to go pee, and we're going to play a few more rounds. This is, what, 3.5 hours? We're I don't know. We might go 4 or 5 hours, and I'm going to upload the whole thing. Hopefully you guys like this kind of stuff. If you do, it's going to be a lot more where that came from. Be right back. Okay, went to go use the restroom, and we got another bottle of water, because we're already about to kill this bottle of water. You gotta stay hydrated. Everybody knows that. It's the mark of a true champion. Let's play again. I feel like we're onto something now. I'll take it. So I think the drone deconstructor is going to work good with this Zillax. But I still think I need the lifesteal. Especially because I was going to say I haven't been drawing ball hog the last few games, but I got it this game. Reduce the cost of all cards in both players' starting hands by 1. I'll take it. Give me my ball hog for 3. Okay. I'm going to keep all of this. Because I think I should. Through the Felon Flames, all of this is gonna keep me alive. Oh, I can give my Ziliax Rush on turn 6 now. Okay, I think that's correct to do that. Ooh, nice. I think I'm just gonna fill. I'm gonna through fell. Oh no! Oh, never mind. I thought it was Burning Heart. These look. This one looks similar to Burning Heart. So, I think I'm just gonna ball hog it. What do y'all think? So I think we will ball hog and then put it to sleep. Yes. These are all good moves. I'm going to save that rush for the next time I ball hog. I'm going to... See, and my deck doesn't have a lot of rush minions, but I have ways to give them rush. And I think that's good. For whatever it's worth. I think it's great. Is it my beard likes to just clump up. Oh no, it's not even. I think it's that the white in my beard makes it look like it's going in a different direction. No, it is. It's got a swirl. Right, it goes like that. I don't know. Okay, what are we gonna do? I will play that. Now I will take some damage from that. But it's okay because I will heal right there. All good choices, I think. Let that come back to life. He's not been playing secrets. Pew 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 pew. Oh, and now we're gonna mow down some of his board too.
Take your best shot. Take your best shot.
Whew. I thought that was a different one. I shouldn't have done that, but it's okay. A ball hog will mow down like a lot of stuff. That was a mistake. It was boneheaded. It's okay though. Oh wow. Yeah, no, I made a mistake. I need my Ziliax right now. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay, so. Alright, we're just going to do what we can do. I'm getting rid of that because, I mean, it's not doing me any good in my hand. And the usefulness of the coin is just not with me right now. I messed up big. Like, I don't know if it would have changed anything because he's still doing a lot of good stuff. It might not have changed anything. He might have just got a really good play. He had a lot of really good plays every single turn.
Take your best shot.
Yeah. GG's. Yeah, there's just nothing I could do about it. Alright. Let's run it back and let's try not to be stupid next time. That was my fault. That was all the stupid was on this side of the camera, guys. My bad. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I tried to incorporate you guys. It was like this was all of our suck, but no, the suck was all mine. But we're learning. We're learning. It's part of the process. They're not all gold, but we do try real hard, and we have a lot of fun. All right, let's fight another druid. Give me a gear shift. This is gonna help in this deck. I feel like we were doing better with Geppetto somehow. Is it just me? Or is it the cards we were using? The cards we were using may have been stronger. Okay, that's something to think about. Well, I still think we need the tar slime. We could take out the drone deconstructor and the South Sea deckhand and put the audio amplifier and the audio amplifier and that other pirate that gets attacked based on your weapon because it's a 2/3. The other 2-cost pirate is only a 2/2. I mean, it does require you to have all three of the cheap pirates get better if you have a weapon. But I think that one's still the best because it's a 2/3, so even if you don't have a weapon, it's still the best drop. 2 more stat points for 1 more. No, yeah, 2 more stat points for 1 more mana. Okay, only because I can get another coin, and because I have a gear shift in my hand, I want to coin out my coin. Does that sound dumb to anybody else? Let's get some boots on the ground. As a matter of fact, I want to take out Yeah, I want them all to be twos. I don't want any ones. And I think that's what's going to make the deck the strongest. No one cards. Just all twos. I mean, no one cost minions, all two cost minions. That drone deconstructor, though, I feel like it's gold because of the Ziliax. Okay. We're gonna gear shift already. Oh, this is worse. How did it get worse? We got our Argus back. Alright, that's cool. The game really wants us to have Argus. Okay, we'll coin up to our demon next turn. For this turn, we do nothing. Or I could hit him for 4. Oh no, but he's trying to... Okay, he's No, he's not even ramping. What is he doing? Oh, getting cards? Maybe? What is he doing? Ugh. It's alright, we're going to coin up to our demon next time. Or I could kill that. I have 3 mana left. What would I do with it? Nothing. Like a moron. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. This guy. That feels good. So I will... That way it survives. You know what I mean? It has 1 life, but it's survived. Maybe we can draw out a swipe. Because if he hits me with a swipe now, at least it'll be without spell power, or he'll blow one of his spell power charges for this game. If I can get him to blow one of his spell power charges right now, that would be fantastic. Especially if he's got multiple spell power charges. I break them up instead of getting them all at once. Okay. Okay, would I... This is great. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I know I was just talking about the South Sea deckhand, but I mean, he's still alive. Freaking 5 turns later. I think, right? I think I dropped him on 1. I don't know. Either way, he's still alive. From many moons ago. I'm warming up my toes on my little space heater over here. Feels good. Alright, he ramped up to 9. That's fantastic. It's okay, because he's going to take some serious damage this turn. GG's. I don't know what that guy was doing. He was just all ramp. Okay, so let's make some changes. The tar slime, I think, may be able to stay in there. We'll look at some of the other elementals at the 2 slots. But that greedy partner can really change a game, especially in this deck, where we're reducing a lot and stuff like that. So, you know what? Pirate. Do we want the South Sea deckhand? Not so bad. I think we'd rather have this. See, I can't even craft anything else. Okay, the tar slime. Elemental. Let's go. Tar slime's actually the best bet. The only other thing that I might want is the Rolling Stone, but we don't have very many 1-cost cards. Because we're about to get rid of this too. Yeah, no, I think I'd rather have that. You know what? The 2/2 is fine. And it stays aggressive. Even if I don't have a 1-cost card, it's okay. But I do get other 1-cost cards. Okay, so now we need the mech. 2-cost mech is the best option. I think it's the audio amplifier, but it could be the Anoyatron. I feel like the more time we buy ourselves, the better. A little blocker. Yeah, I think this is the move. I feel like the Anoyatron. Okay, so now we have everything in 2. The full amalgamation kit are all 2s. So we got our mech, our pirate, our dragon, neutral, murloc, neutral beast, elemental, neutral, undead, neutral. Am I let me see. I'm going to Google this real quick. Let me just make sure I have them all. Look.
Amalgamation.
That's how it's pronounced.
Amalgamation.
Okay, so Hearthstone minion types. Okay, egg. What? Oh, wait. Because they're showing a lot more here. Is egg a type? No, I don't think it would be a type. It's just like... Hold on. Oh, somebody says there's 16. Dragon? Yeah, okay, now I still have dragon. Totem. Oh. Is totem a type? It is a type. And I kind of like it. I have everything except for a totem. Okay, so what am I taking out? Immolation Aura? I think I'm taking out Immolation Aura. Zola? No, I feel like I need the Zola. Immolation Aura is the only thing I can see taking out. Okay. Totem. We got the full amalgam band. Amalgam? What? What is it? Amalgam. Amalgam. I mean, I don't know. I want to drop something, but it all feels good. So, and we've got the entire thing in 2s, just like we wanted, except for the nag. Yeah, no, we don't have the naga. Naga's 3. But I feel like it's all good. So the reason I'm building up that character, even though it's not in the deck, it's just something I could potentially discover, is because I can take care of swarms and I can take care of medium range boards. But what really destroys me and it's just one of the weaknesses of Demon Hunter is being able to take out big minions. And so that is like one of the most reliable and only reliable ways. Even as inconsistent as it is, it's still relatively the most reliable way to get rid of big minions, is to get poison on there. Poison and rush. The first minion played on each. Okay, so that's good. We'll get rid of that. We don't need it yet. I don't think. Oh, we might. We might. I think this is a better starting hand. Let's start with the damage already. Go face right off the bat. Can't attack with a 0 value. What were you thinking, guy? I wonder if there's a better 2-cost undead. I mean, this one's in my class and it does benefit me. Yeah, I think we're fine on undead. Unless there's just like a monster undead that I'm not using. I should look, right? I haven't even looked. So we have everything in 2 except... I mean, a part of me even wants to take out Burning Heart and Taste of Chaos and just put in 2 more 2-cost minions. I'm thinking about doing it. You think I'm not, but I think I am. We got a lot of pressure on the board right now. He's gonna have to clear it soon. Okay, this is the move. And I'm glad we have that Murloc. Because we are about to drop down low. I know there's not another good undead in my class, because I think that's even the only one. But I wonder if there's another better 2-drop undead for me in this build. I think we're doing fine. This ball hog really pushes life down. Let's see, I don't have a 2-cost Naga in here. I don't have a 2-cost Quillbore in here. And I could use a better undead. So I'm thinking about dropping Burning Heart and Taste of Chaos, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep blasting him in the face with ball hogs. It just keeps freezing me. This is a solid spell mage. Right? I haven't seen him cast a minion yet. It's just been all spells. I should play this next. Really, I think I'm just going to showcase all of my decks. And my mage deck is pretty good. It doesn't have all of... I mean, it's a no minion mage. It does pretty well. I want to say I got to legend with it last time. I got on the ladder climb to legend. It helped. Jeez. Apologies. Feels good. This thing had freaking 7 abilities on it in 7 turns. I almost got to get a Murloc from Howdy Finn, but no, they didn't let me. I might just have to do it just for the memes. Nice, 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 nice. GG's, GG's. I mean, it feels good. What do you guys think? We're at 4 hours now. We're at 6 and 8, but I feel like we could do better. And we're not even done evolving this deck yet. Okay, let's look at undead. That's the only undead in our class. That's the one I'm using. And it does feel okay. Swap the attack and health of a minion. No. No spells and I'm trying to get less. No. Yeah, no, that's the best 2-cost minion. I mean, 2-cost undead. Okay, let's see. Is there a Quillbore? Oh, 1L. What? Okay, here we go. The one we have is 4-cost. There's not a better 2-cost one. Henge Clan, though, at 3. That's not bad. Actually, that's really good, to be honest. That's really good. Okay, Naga. But it's not 2. Okay, we're going to get rid of our spells. We have 2 spells in the deck now. Because we're going to go for... oh, but that's... see, the next time you draw a spell, but we're getting rid of our spells. So I'm, like, never going to draw a spell. Okay, we're not going to go with a 2-cost Naga. It's just not going to happen. And we're not going to go with a 1-cost Naga because... well, we could use this one, the Sock Puppet Slither Spear. Yeah, because the other cards, they're just too situational. So, okay. What did we say we were going to do? Undead? No, we already did the undead. Quillbore? And Naga. Quillbore, because if I can't cast, if I don't have anything to drop the Zola on, then it'll never get the charge. Okay, I do kind of want that Quillbore though. But it's not a 2. It's fine. I attack a lot. And like I feel like all of these work together. The Sock Puppet, Slither Spear, and the Spirit of the Team, and the Henge Clan Thug all synergize. And if I get a 1/1 Henge Clan Thug from Dorian, I can still attack, and then it becomes a 2/2, and so on and so forth. So, I think yes. And we're going to draw out some crowd control with these. Okay, so that's a pretty cool curve. 12 2-cost cards. Okay, I need to run to the restroom again real quick, but I'm going to go ahead and start the game, and I'll be right back.
Get
in my pea-sized bladder. Okay. But the thing is, now we have like almost no one-cost cards. I mean, we do have the sock puppet, Slither Spear. Okay, it's fine. We'll deal with all of these. Okay, somehow the deck slowed down. I have a feeling I'm going to miss those spells. Now I'm starting to think about it, and I already missed them. Because it's my only direct damage. Like if something's hiding behind a taunt minion, I just can't touch it now. What I used to use to kill, like, if he were to drop an early, well, I mean, I guess I have the through Fell in Flames. I think I need the Tar Slime. Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is still a 2/2 with Rush. Even without its ability, it's still a 2/2 with Rush. So we're gonna keep that in mind. We're not gonna poop on it too much. With Argus, I can get my Rush on his lifesteal side. Okay, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I kind of want to rush this at this. It'll stick around. It'll make him attack it to kill it. Next turn I coin into Ball Hog. Or just play Disciple of Argus without Ball Hog. Although a part of me does want to coin out Disciple of Argus. Coining out Disciple of Argus. This is big stats. I think that was the right play. I mean, he can still kill bolt of it, but it's going to take up some damage. And next turn, I'll Hero Power and Rolling Stone. And see if I get him to use his Hero Power. Yeah, right there. At least he's not casting anything 3 cost from his hand. And the board stayed clear. He's got weapons, but it's okay. It's okay. You know what? I'm going to draw out some stuff. Let's go. That's either going to get bigger or it's going to pull something. Let's pull a spell out of his hand. And maybe increase the life expectancy of Ball Hog. Okay, I want this to get bigger. Alright, we're keeping the life comparable. I think we're going to go with Ziliax here. Actually, no. Let's gain some life back. No, let's go Ziliax. Yes. We'll get some life back in a minute. Let's get our Ziliax pumping out. And he'll guard the board. Ooh. I like this. Nice. Aw, man. I feel like we're going to do some window shopping here. Let's see, it's going to be a 5. So, what do we want at 5? The amalgam. Okay, hopefully at least one of those survives. Hopefully one of them survives. Come on. Give me a survivor. I probably want the big. Do I want the big? I might want the big. Yeah, I think I want the big. Okay, I think the play is to Zola it right now. That's fine. And he's got a lot of plagues in my deck. We got to start going on the offense here. Amalgam's got 6. Okay. Some mistakes were made there. It's alright. I'll kill it with my 1/1 rush. Nice. Alright, a lot of stuff happened right there, but it's okay because we figured it out. He's gonna panic cast. We have 2 mana, so we can go Catrice and Amalgam in the next round. We got rid of a lot of good stuff. Ooh. That's kind of fun. Nice. Yes, life stealing. Okay, so we did take out the life stealing Aziliacs, but we did add enough minion types to consistently get a bunch of abilities on our amalgam. Oh, excuse me. Reborn. Jeez. Don't let me get useful brewmaster. Oh, nice. High IQ Argus plays right there. I mean, like, Argus positioning. Okay, I'll take that. The only thing is I have no cards in hand. So now, like, even if I drew Gaslight Gatekeeper right now, I couldn't use my Puppet Master with her. Okay, I can actually use this, though. Wow. That's pretty ridiculous. I didn't know it worked that way. What? Oh, what? No way. No way. That is easily an awesome Murloc. I was gonna say Warlock. A Warlock Murloc would be dope though. Now I'm thinking about that. Wow, he's come back pretty well. Bye bye. Okay, this could help. Discover a spell. Fantastic. Good, 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 good. That's what I would. That's what I would do. Go for the draw spell. I'm draw. Yeah, get the wondrous wand. I mean, at least he doesn't have Hell Yeah out. I'll take that. Ah. Jeez. All right. I mean, 'cause sure, why not, right? I mean, at least we're getting some of these plagues out of our deck. We got 7 left. It's 14 damage. Hopefully I don't catch them all in a row. That Murloc play, though. Like, that was full board with 1 card. Like, I mean, and... Ah, there's Hell Yeah. Dang it! Alright, this is gonna feel not great. Jeez. All these plagues. Plague? No, okay. Alright. What can we do? We can't do anything. We lost. Yeah, because I've not excavated at all. That doesn't have taunt. Okay, I think... Oh, dang it! I totally just quit out of there. My bad. I didn't mean to quit. I meant to, like, concede. It is 6:30 a.m., though. Apologies. Come on, what's taking so long? It says playing now. There we go. Whoopsie. I just rage quit. No, that wasn't the plan. Okay, so I think it's the Ziliax. I think this build can work, just not with Ziliax the way he is. I need more life. So let's do that. But I mean, it was interesting, and we gave it a try. Nobody can fault us for that. But we're going to get rid of that junk, and we're going back to the way that it was. Yes. Okay, what else can we change? The Hench Clan Thug. Okay, was this worth our spells? I think it was. So really, it's the Hench Clan Thug and the Sock Puppet Slither Spear that we don't need. They're just extras. Well, the Sock Puppet, I'm counting that as my Naga. Because Zola, I kind of try to keep in hand. So the Sock Puppet will see the floor before the Zola does. The Hench Clan, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it on that one. Because I am going to cast Ball Hog like as soon as I can. So the Hench Clan Thug, we're not going to do that. I could go Cult Neophyte. That would not be terrible. I could go Dirty Rat. Also not terrible. Gold Panner. Gold Panner fixes the deck, I think. $13 2-cost cards. Almost half my deck is 2-cost cards. Gold Banner. I think that's like the biggest upgrade right now. We could use the extra draw. But I said before, I don't want to do the draw. But at that time that I said that, we were overdrawing a lot, and now we're emptying our hand. So maybe I think he can balance it out, and he works good with greedy partner. Get a coin. I'm gonna turn for Cartreuse. Well, turn 3 Cartreuse, sorry. Turn 3 Catrus. Woo! Got him. Yeah. I feel good about it. I feel good about it. I'm going to heal up next turn. Because he's just going to excavate his whole hand back. Do I need to heal up? No, I think I want bodies on the ground. Let's go, bodies. Yes, bodies on the ground is what I want. Ugh. I mean, I could shuffle. Because, I mean, I still have Gold Panner. I still have Marin. Other things to use with Puppet Master Dorian. My Umpire's Grasp, even with Puppet Master Dorian. I feel like these are all good things. Okay, now I'll heal. I would use my Through Fell in Flames, except that I don't need the health right now. And because I have the return policy there, that I'm gonna... it's really only good for Ball Hog now. I have no other... Disciple of Argus is also... So it's just for Ball Hog and Disciple of Argus, but mostly Ball Hog. I should probably add another Death Rattle card. I gotta go to bed. It's 6:30. 6:30 a.m. Almost a... oh, wait. Yeah, almost a 5-hour stream. I mean, a 5-hour video. Uncut. Okay. Ooh. No, we're not gonna do that. Okay. A part of me kind of wants to shuffle. No. Except that we've got the upper hand and I don't want to lose it. Just so he's not killable with a ghoul. Gabagool. Aw, man. That's okay. Okay, I think shuffle is the way to go here. Of course I get Dorian right now. And some plagues. Sure, because why not? I'm gonna save that coin because I can coin that out next turn if I have to. We'll coin out Ziliax if he puts something threatening on the board. Yeah, I don't know. I blew up his hand, and somehow he has more cards than I do right now. Jeez, his card gen is nuts. Ugh. Yeah, we are coining out our Ziliax, but then we're going to Argus. Only because that's going to hurt a lot. I might as well just get ahead of it. Next turn, I'm going to Argus and reduce. I have to. Otherwise, everything else is too slow. Oh, okay. I might have to change our thinking around a little bit. He might still have another Tomb Trader. Alright, so this is happening. I'm going to toss this just because I don't want to take that 8 damage. And I don't feel like I should. So that was the only thing Gold Panther was good for this game. Alright, it's cool. We're about to draw some cards. I mean, I could... Oh. It's okay. It's still mad killable. And I already used, like, the good stuff. What do you want? Yeah. No? No, don't do that. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure. He probably doesn't have a big minion in his hand anymore. Ugh. Part of me wants the charge. kill some cool stuff like that. Charge or what? Ah! Not quite. Okay, it's cool. We did some damage. Our Dorian's actually pretty well protected over there. Watch him kill it right now. Why do I even say stuff like that? Watch, I just jinxed it. Watch him die now. Yeah, he's got the other Tomb Trader in his hand. No? He wouldn't have done that if he did. So what does he have? No! Okay, he's gonna try. Come on, cast some good stuff. Oh, okay, sweet. 10 mana. Oh yeah. That feels good. Okay, the damage now is manageable. I'm fine if Dorian dies at this point. I'll just Marin like that. I'm totally okay with that. Tomb Trader? What? What does he have? Why is he lowering everything to 2? Or is he just doing his best? Klugenstein. What are you doing, Klugenstein? Yeesh. Okay, I need Reno here. I need Reno off of the Marin wand. Actually, man. man, is this what I want? That kind of sucked for me. Yeah, that's it. I'm dead. I drew too many plagues. So Gold Panner was not the answer. Okay, instead of Gold Panner. Or maybe we leave Gold Panner and I should have just taken that 8 damage to the face. Come on, guy. Dude, I'm not gonna wait here for this. You're gonna be stupid. I'm just gonna concede then. Like, all you had to do, like, was break it and then hit me. That's all you had to do. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Okay, let's take a look at it again. Why is it running so much slower than it did before? Okay. Let's take out the Sock Puppet Slither Spear because I'm just not fond of it. We'll stick with Zola as our only Naga, and that's fine. We'll use Gold Panner, and then... See, are we running 2 of any other kind? Because I have some ideas. No. We need everything else. Okay. Because, I mean, I can use Lesser Opalstone, but also, if I could stick Weight of the World and Ignis in here, that would be pretty good too. So, let's get rid of Gold Panner. We're going to go with Weight of the World and Ignis. Because sometimes you just need a weapon. Man, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of how long I've been awake or because of what time of the day it is. But I got to go again. I'll be right back. Okay. Weight of the World in Ignis. Ignis gives us potentially another... I like the poisonous, the 1-cost weapon that has poisonous and deals 2 damage, or does 1 damage to everything after it a death rattle deal 1 damage to all enemy minions. So that brings our 4 up a little bit to 5. So I think it's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. And it gives us another weapon for our Blitzel Raider. So We're going to try it. I think we'll call this video Hearthstone Evolution of a Demon Hunter deck. Because I feel like we've been fine-tuning it. I don't even remember what it looked like when we first started. Because it's different now. It's very different. Alright, if you don't spend all your mana, you get an additional card at the end of your turn. This will help my cause. I don't want the ball hog yet. I need more manageable stuff. 2 than 3 is fine. We'll do that. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3 planned. We're gonna not... Okay, we'll take the card. Just that turn, though. No, now we're going to start playing. I feel like we're good. Like... Okay, that hurt. Just get things off the board. That's a really good card. I need to start using that in my Death Knight build. I'm not using it, and I should. It's 1 green. I think both of my Death Knight builds have green in them. Yeah, because one's rainbow, and then the straight plague is blue and green. He has like 2 green and a blue. I don't want to Zola the ball hog. I would like to Zola my Marin. Eesh. Yeah, I am gonna. I think I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I'm gonna. Depending on what he throws out. What are you gonna throw out? Yeah, I think it's Marin plus through Fire and Flames. Fell and Flames. Actually... I'm gonna do Cuirass plus Zola next turn, is what I was gonna say. I don't think I want to take that damage, so I'm just not. So I'm going to get my demon in hand, and I'm going to deal some damage to his hand for 2 turns in a row. Yeah, before it gets bigger. Okay, we got the mini. All right. This is, yeah, because we don't want this minion to die. We don't want his amateur puppeteer to die just yet. We want to be able to get off the second Kurtrus before that dies. Dang, I am pretty loaded up. Okay, I think Ziliax might be the play at this point. Otherwise, next turn I take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. Which is not good. Taking 17 damage is never good. Oh, sorry, that's during the school year. That's my alarm to take my kids to school. Okay. I don't want to do it, but I feel like Ziliax is the only way I survive this. I can't see another way. Alright. He can only cast so much in a turn. I'm back at 26. I'm alright with that. I need a big Marin turn on turn 10. Although, hold on. We might just go demons. Because we don't really need the cards at this point. So, if we don't need the cards, then let's go demons. Because we really want to try to find a Magtheridon at this point. A Magtheridon at this point would get us control of the game back. And I have enough life to... Oh, Magtheridon! Two Magtheridons. start taking some fun damage, bro. Okay, Gunslinger coming out next turn. Pretty much no matter what. I was gonna say unless he has a Reno, but no, he's not playing Reno. That's fine. Only gets to attack once. I'm thinking about just... Oh, no. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Good. That's what I needed. Perfect. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing okay. When these wake up, it's not going to be going so great, but for now, we're doing all right. I think after we lost, like we got like 6, or it wasn't 6. It was like 4 or 5. No, it had to have been 6 because I got 3 back. That game we threw out 6 mini window shoppers and still lost against the Druid. I think that's when I shifted away from just spamming mini window shoppers and getting more into the amalgam theme of the deck. I'm afraid to Marin, to be honest. At this point, yeah, no, I'm afraid. I don't think I'm going to. I'm afraid to do anything that has to do with draw, to be honest. Okay, I may not survive. I mean, I don't know. I got a 5/5 with lifesteal now. It deals another 3 lifesteal when it dies to the lowest health enemy. Sheesh. I am afraid to draw, but the longer the game goes on, the harder it gets to draw. So, just go for it or what? Okay, this is better. This is much better, actually. Yes. This helps. Let's take some damage. Alright, I feel okay about that. Weight of the world worked out right there. What do y'all think? Weight of the world stays? I think that was a good way to use it. That was a good spot to use it. It worked out. I'm at 28. I got my Reno. Okay, what are we doing? Are we? I want to steal that. Yes, I do. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, whatevs. Okay, this might have actually worked out. Oh, this is good. Yes. McBlingtron. Come in clutch, McBlingtron. Bigger. We need to go bigger. Nice. 2 attack power for 1 mana. It rides. Dang these plagues. I don't want to draw the rest of my deck. So let's discover a spell. Perfect. Okay, when it turned all my stuff into, I mean, it changed all my minions, that hurt. And how many of these? Okay, that's the second one. Okay, we have to Reno this round. Okay, there's 2 cards in there that aren't plagues. Okay. We can red card, we can ball hog, hero power. Dorian was freaking useless this game. This game is going to come down to his plagues. Jeez. Yes. Oh, stop. Friggin' plagues. What can we do about it? Is the cards that I chose wrong? Plagues. Plagues, 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 plagues. We didn't even really... Because of the way that thing worked out, that was just bad luck. Let's try it again. We're going to end up at a 6-hour video. It's going to take forever to upload. So I still want to test it out the way that it is. Because we didn't really get a good test with Ignis because of that. Yogg-Saron. Really? Look at that. 3 of my bottom cards are in my freaking starting hand. Reduce the cost of all my cards, though. And if I keep them, first of all, they'll all be cheaper. Second of all, I know I'll only be drawing castable cards. No, that's not true. We're going to get rid of it all. All of it. This is all terrible. This is much better. This is fantastic, actually. This is correct. Because we're going to go deep into our hand this round. And when we do, I want Murlocs. And this is a 4-5 now? Get out of here. And I needed a 2 for my coin. I messed up. I could have gotten the Howdy Fin out also. I need to get that Howdy Fin out. Like, maybe, I think I might need it more than my weapon. I just wasn't going to take all this. If he's going to Zerg me, like this. Weapon or what? It's weapon time. Weapon o'clock. Sorry, okay, that's the last one. Okay, next turn's gonna be big. Oh man, I should have gotten my demon first. Whoops. It's fine. We're gonna throw some meat on the grill. I should have gotten my demon first. If I would have beefed up the demon too, mistakes were made. Hopefully it doesn't cost us. I mean, it shouldn't cost us the game. It's only a 1+1+1 counter, but. I'm just not playing to the maximum potential. Okay. Alright, we're trying to minimize the amount of damage we're going to take while we pull off some combos. I need to survive until turn 9 to get my Ziliax out. Next turn, I'm thinking it's Eye of Shadow, though. What are the chances he can kill me at 8 and at 8, and if will going up to 9 make a difference? Okay, the only way I can see it really making a difference is if he has to deal 6 damage to everything, because then he can kill. But then he can kill me at 9 also, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Is that one life gonna make a difference? No, it didn't. Because I would have gotten 1 extra life, but he still would have hit me for 3. Alright, that didn't... Okay, the mess up happened in the beginning. Let's try it again. The mess up, I know it happened when I hero powered. The greedy partner gave me a coin, and I could have dropped the 4/5 Warlock at that, I mean a Murloc at that point, but I hero powered all stupid, and that left me 1 mana short of getting that Murloc out. And I think that's where the game changed, because I was in a really good position, I messed up, I gave it up. So we're going to run it back exactly the same way that it is. Let's see, where are we at right now? 6 and 9? 40%? That's not terrible, considering how much we've been changing it. This deck is dramatically different than it was even just from the beginning of the game. I'm going to keep the 3. Okay, I can work with this. First card drawn is always one that you can use. Fantastic. I think I'm going to drop the Stereo Totem first. Let it soak up some damage and pump up some minions. Especially on the Annoyatron, if possible, please. See, I wanted to spend his 2 mana on his daggers instead of something useful from his hand. See, he's smart. Most people would have gone to kill my totem. Not this guy. He's a champion, that's why. Oh, okay. Jeez. Okay, I'll let him deal with it. And then I'll annoy Tron. Okay, it's a little bit more manageable. I like how the damage stops now. Unless he could deal with it. He might be able to deal with it. Yeah, dang it. Okay, I mean, at least we can do this combo right now. That's it, he wins. And we didn't do anything wrong. So, okay. I think we need more card generation, right? Like, because he's just, people are just killing everything I'm throwing out. That's a beast that discovers, but I like my beast. Okay, and let's see, what am I going to get rid of? I get rid of Weight of the World, and I get rid of Ball Hog, because they're just not saving me at all right now. The Naga, I have a Naga. The Beast, I really like Party Animal. Oh, wait, what did I take out? Hold on. What did I take out? I'm missing something. What am I missing? I took something out already. Oh, Weight of the World. But Weight of the World and what? Because I was going to take out the Ignis and I didn't. But now I did. So what else am I missing? Moyatron, Blood Cell, Fairy, Greedy Partner, Howdy Fin, Instrument Tech, Party Animal, Rolling Stone, Spirit, Stereo, Youthful, Disciple. Yeah, no, there's Disciple. Weight of the World, Zola, Ballhog, Gaslight, Ignis, Puppetorian. Wait, why am I missing? It says I'm missing 3 cards. Alright, let's go through it again. Through Fell in Flames, red card, Anoyatron, Blood Cell Raider, Fairy Dragon, Greedy Partner, Howdy Fin, Instrument Tech, Party Animal, Rolling Stone, Saloon Brewmaster, Spirit of Team, Stereo, Youthful, Disciple, Return Policy. Took out Weight of the World, that's 1. Zola is there, Gaslight, 2. Taking out Ignis. It would be Puppet Master, Umpire's Grasp, Gunslinger, Cartreuse, then Window Shopper, Argus, Merlin, Yogg, Ziliax, and Reno. What was the 3rd card that I took out? If I took out Weight of the World and Ignis. Okay, Mech, Pirate, Dragon. I might have taken out a double of something. Nope, I'm missing something here. Party Animal Rolling Stone Saloon. Party Animal Rolling Stone Saloon. Spirit of the Team Stereo. Youthful Brewmaster. Disciple of Argus. Return Policy. Wit of the World. Zola. Ballhog. Ballhog. I accidentally dropped Ballhog. Okay. Took me a little while to figure that out. Sorry about that. Okay, so now let's see if we can't replace some of our minions with Discover. See, like, okay, to take out Party Animal for Scarab Keychain just doesn't feel right. And that's really the only Discover card that I would consider taking. I mean, outside of these, but I like my amalgams. Okay, so I don't think we're going to change out any of those. But we have 2 slots open. We were doing better when we had spells, to be honest. Should we just go back to spells? Okay. The Immolation Aura feels good. And then, you know what? We'll do the Illidan's Gift. We'll try that. Only because the Fel Barrage could be good, and the Chaos Nova could be good. Just do 4 to the board for 5 mana. Is it 6 mana? Oh, it is 6 mana. Okay, it needs 6 mana to do Chaos Nova. Or 3 mana to do the other ones. Actually, no. I think I want to go with Taste of Chaos again. Taste of Chaos and Immolation Aura. Those 2. Let's try it. Only because I could get another Immolation Aura with... I think I can get another Immolation Aura with... yeah, I can get another Immolation Aura with Taste of Chaos. I think things started going poorly after I took out the Immolation Aura, to be honest. And that 2 damage board clear. I think it's worth a lot. Okay. A part of me wants to keep the demon. No, I want to benefit from that Murloc if I can. And I want the demon in my deck. Okay, this is all great. Oh. Okay. We're going to try to get a whole bunch of stuff out fast right now. I'm going to drop 2 minions next turn. I'm going to coin 2 minions out. He wants to take down 1. 2 more are coming back in its place. Alright, we got a nice little swarm going on right here. Might get your life back. I was looking at the Rolling Stone. A good time to use it also is after the window shopper. After the window shopper mini. Okay. GG's. I'll take it. I'll take it. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the light back there. I think it's the sunlight. There we go. It's better. Alright, let's go again. We're almost to 6 hours now. Okay, here we go. Both players start with a gear shift in their hand. Okay, let's see it. Good, because this is freaking horrible. I mean, that kind of works. But against a rogue, no, I want more speed. Okay, I'll take the immolation aura. Lies. I'll take the immolation in order just so I can spit it back out. I've got a really bad draw here, guys. I got the worst draw. I mean, I have my Dorian combo. Hit him with the combo wombo. But... I mean, I need like 7 more turns to do it. It's cool. I'm just going to draw all of my end game cards right now. At this point, I'm just trying to stay in the game. I'm trying to survive. I'm even thinking about throwing out my Dorian next round. Just so he could freaking kill it right away. Or I could shuffle. Shuffling sounds like a good idea because this hand is freaking terrible. I don't know if I can survive this. Although... I don't want to play uphill. We're just gonna shuffle. Okay, I don't know that that was much better, but at least we got some playable cards. And I feel okay about it. Oh, alright. He's discovered like 4 cards so far. Oh no, 6. Wait, 2, 3, yeah, no, 4. 4. Okay. So, this is what I'm gonna do. Chess. Sigil of Time. I need more time. Luckily, there's a sigil for that. Alright. We made room in our hand, so the Sigil of Time is not going to be wasting anything. It's not going to be hurting me. And maybe I'll get some freaking playable cards. I'm tired. Like, I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 cards over 5. How have I seen all 4 of them this game in less than 6 turns? I'm going to call BS on that. Like, this deck is 70%. I don't know. I'm guessing. The math's probably wrong on that. But I want to say, yeah, the vast majority of this deck is under 4. So I would say 60% of this deck is under 4. And like 90% is under 5. 5 or under. Alright. It's cool. Let's see what we can do. Bring it back. Okay, I could use this. Blow some stuff up. Nice. Those were the only 2 minions in his hand. Give me my weapon. Probably ball hog and weapon next round. turn 8, or weapon and blood cell, so they can get the benefit from it. I think that's the play. Dang. Uh-oh. I don't know that he meant to do that. But it was pretty awesome. Okay, I know what I'm going to do now. There we go. Oh, that's actually kind of good now. If I don't need to go Yogg or Ziliax, I'm definitely going to do my weapon and that Blood Cell Raider next turn. Oh, okay, he had another one. That's why I didn't care. And he did do a lot of damage with it. It wasn't a waste. It was a good move. And he beefed it up too? Oh, okay. See, every other class I play, I use their class card like that. Mine is the Illidari Studies, I think. And, oh, no, that's the Outcast one, right? Illidan's Gift, I think is what it's called. Maybe I should be using that. Yeah, maybe instead of Taste of Chaos, I use Illidan's Gift. Because I did think about it. Y'all saw me think about it. And I don't think there's anything else I can take out for it. Okay. Boom. 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 Yeah. He's running low on cards. Why do I say anything? Oh, he's running low on cards. Hey, no, put some more cards back in my hand. Dang it. Oh, man. It's all right. I need stuff out there to heal up from the Ziliax. I think the Ziliax is going to stop him, to be honest. I mean, he has not been excavating. So I'm not expecting that minion that destroys another minion if you've excavated twice this game. Okay, so if he doesn't kill my blood cell, he might. Yeah, I think he is. So my Ziliax will end up going back to my hand. Unless I just drop it. I'm just going to leave it there. Deal with it. Oh, what was it that disappeared? I didn't even see. Oh, okay, it was a spell one. So I could have attacked with it, but it's fine. It wasn't worth chancing it to send it back to my hand. It was just to defend me so I don't lose any more life. I think the biggest thing I can do right now is Marin the manager. Man, I'm so glad I hit that Gaslight Gatekeeper when I did. Like, big IQ right there, guy. Jeez, this guy just went off. Okay, so what we want to do, because we don't have a lot of taunt minions, I thought about the Disciple of Argus, but I don't think that that's the play. Alright. While we're at full life, we're going to do this. Yes. Okay. I don't think he can OTK me now because I destroyed his... Oh, no. Okay, I destroyed his Valorok. I thought I destroyed the other one. The one that makes 0 cost cards out of 1 cost cards. Oh, I'm very anxious and nervous. I would like to win this one. Wow. I think I'm just going to take that. Thank him. Okay, I don't want to use that yet. I like it. I wonder if anybody will watch this far into the video. It's going to be a 6-hour video. No cuts, no edits. But it is going to be a 6-hour video. Like, just raw. That's how I do everything. Okay. What can we do? What can we do? Let's start with our demons. Oh man, I didn't like that. All right, I think so. This is it. Throw away my coin so I don't burn another card. It only costs me a coin. Oh, if he doesn't kill me this turn, he's dead. So he's got to be able to do 35 damage right now. Or wipe my board. Yes. Come on, hit that too. Yes. Face. No. Do another one. Oof. Oh, and he doesn't have another weapon. That's it. He loses. This is so ridiculous. Okay. Oh, wow. That was pretty good. But except now he doesn't have a weapon. Aw. Feels bad. See, I'm thinking about getting another one of these. Yeah, I can take the hits he's about to throw. And he can only do this so many more times. See, and I didn't want to unhide that guy because, look, he would have been able to finish it off. Right now, he can't hit it. I kind of almost still don't want to do it. Oh, again. Alright, I think I have to. I have to attack with it this time. Yes. Oh, no! I messed up. I messed up. Abort, abort, abort. I messed up. I should. I brought them all back to my hand. Oh well. At least they only cost one now. And I did hit him for 18. Like, the thing is, he's... What's he gonna do? Oh, he's got to. Okay. Now what? Next turn, it's all 4 of these cards. I'll make everything huge. He's still not close to killing me yet. And I am banking a ball hog there. But look, with how bad my deck looks, like, how did I even last this long? It's mostly common cards. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. Yes. Perfect. We win this war of attrition. Feels good. Feels real good. All right. We just hit 6 hours and 6 minutes. We played a phenomenal amount of games, and I think they went pretty well. we barely moved at all. All right, these stats show a 40% win rate, 8 and 12. We did change the deck a lot over the course of the last 6 hours. Let's see, how many games did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, maybe 22, between 20 and 22, something like that. But we did change the deck a lot. So I'm going to post this. I'm going to upload it, post it, and then we'll get some feedback. We'll see what some other people think, and I think I might make another video now that I've kind of honed it in, and now that it's kind of working more how I expect it to. And I'm probably going to watch this video and some other thing. Like, I'm probably going to watch all 6 hours also. So if anybody else got this far in the video, just know I watched it at least once or twice. Because I'm going to go through and I'm going to watch myself. I'm going to watch myself make mistakes. I'm going to be like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Or, you know what? When that card came up, it would have been better if I used this card. And then I'll come back and I'll adjust the deck accordingly. The Taste of Chaos, I'm thinking about switching it out with the Illidan's Gift, because every other class that I use their class card. Why am I not using... Now I am. See? So I'm going to come back and I'm going to try it out again. Now using the Illidan's Gift instead of the Taste of Chaos. And we'll see how that goes. So, this is what it's looking like now at the end of the stream. We're using a much harder amalgam, right? Amalama Ding Dong type deck, where we just threw together one of every type in our Highlander deck. Highlander, what is it called? Highlander Amalgam DH. So I believe that it is now truly a Highlander Amalgam DH. It has everything except for an actual Amalgam. But it doesn't have a Mechtherodon in it either. So this is like a budget-friendly deck. Really, like, it does have some legendaries, but not many. It's got Reno, Ziliax, Yogg, Marin, and Argus. And then it's got Zola. Okay, so how many is that total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's got 6 legendaries. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of which kind of just go in every deck, or they're staples in most decks. So like if you had to craft this, if you saw this video and you're like, oh man, I gotta play that, like you should have those cards anyways. Like those are going to be good for building. Like build those 5 cards that I'm talking about: the Reno, the Ziliax, the Yogg, the Marin, and the Zola. If you don't have them, you should. Like they would. I mean, if you don't have them, you should be working towards those. Those are good staples in many decks. Just about every deck I use. Oh, and I forgot the Dorian also. Yeah. So 6. Those 6 out of 7. Everything except for the Argus can go in every deck. That would be a good set of legendaries to build. I use them in almost every deck. And the rest is just cheap stuff. Commons, uncommons. The only epic that I even think is the Howdy Fin. That was the only thing I had to craft. I mean, there's other epics like the Window Shopper, but yeah, I actually had to craft that Murloc. I didn't have it, but I mean, it was. I'm down for the amalgam so much that I was like, I'll craft this guy to get a good Murloc on the 2 slot. So, I mean, I think it's doing well. I had a lot of fun with it. I feel like I'm going to have a lot more fun with it, and we'll refine it more as we go. Like I said, I'll watch the video. Hopefully we'll talk about this some more in the comments. Do you have some ideas? Let me know. Throw them at me. We'll see what we can do together. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I'm going to get some sleep. And then when I wake up, I'll start uploading the video now, and when I wake up, I'll watch it while I start fixing up all the descriptions and stuff. I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to making a lot more Hearthstone content. You guys are consuming it. I can't ask for more. So on that note, big love. I'm gonna go ahead and pop on out of here. This has been Eddie here on the Fallibu channel, recording in Hearthstone, some Highlander Amalgam DH. Until next time, y'all take care. Love, peace, and chicken grease. We out.